is a presentation of WGN Sports.
Hot and humid Atlanta, Georgia for Chicago Cubs baseball on WGN Sports. It's the start of a long trip for the Cubs, 10 days and 9 games starting here in Atlanta. It'll also take them to Cincinnati and Houston. Again, everyone, welcome to Cubs baseball tonight. Bob Brenly and Len Casper with you. The Cubs beginning a new month tonight after an off day yesterday. May was rather adventurous for this team, Bob. They battled a lot of injuries. They got through the month, believe it or not, over 500.
You know, we talk a lot in this game, Len, about hitting your stride. At some point, you'd like to think the Cubs are going to hit their stride, but it certainly didn't happen in the month of May. See the team batting average, the number of home runs, team ERA, opponent's average. And that's just good enough for a 15-13 record, which is about where the Cubs should be given the struggles they had in the month.
Yeah, they were a lot better earlier in the month than later, coming off a 4-3 homestand, and they're still hanging around in the division, and I guess that's the goal here right now, especially without Aramis Ramirez.
Yeah, without the key piece, especially Aramis Ramirez, all Lou wants to do is stay within shouting distance of the top of the division. Obviously, you'd like to run off a series of wins and move up the ladder a little bit, but just don't allow too much separation from the guys at the top.
All right, the Braves kind of in the same position. They're right at 500, middle of the pack in the National League East. We'll talk more about last year's season series and also the pitching matchup. A couple of rookies on the mound tonight, Randy Wells and Kenshin Kawakami. We'll have more from Atlanta in a moment.
You know what I like to see?
You gotta see this.
What would you like to see?
Something funny.
What is this, high school?
Seems like it. Everybody's having sex but me.
I'm just a regular guy. I want to see what everybody else wants to see.
Mama!
Well, wait. Go back. You mean want to watch this?
I like to see a television show about us.
Perfect.
I just sat there watching and watching and watching and watching and watching.
Put a refreshing spin on your summer. Bud Light Lime. Superior drinkability. Ultimate refreshment. A splash of 100% natural lime flavor. One taste and you'll find the summer state of mind. Bud Light Lime.
Your pet makes lots of friends, but there's one little friend you don't want him to meet, the flea. Just one in your home can turn into thousands fast, infesting carpets, furniture, even your bed. To stop an infestation, ask for Frontline Plus. It quickly kills fleas, their eggs, and larvae, even ticks. It's waterproof, and one dose lasts all month long. Fleas are nobody's friends. Ask for the vet's #1 choice for dogs and cats, Frontline Plus.
It's right here. It's easy. It's the money you could be saving with Geico.
Chicago Cubs baseball on WGN TV, your official summer baseball station. Brought to you by Bud Light, with just the right taste that never fills you up. The difference is drinkability. Your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Dodge dealers. To find the dealer nearest you, visit DodgeRockChicago.com. The Illinois Lottery. Play the Illinois Lottery. Have a ball. By Pepsi. Every generation refreshes the world. Visit refresheverything.com. And by Southwest Airlines. Travel Southwest Airlines for business and get where you need to go on time. Visit southwest.com today.
start of a long 9-game road trip for the Cubs. The weather's going to be hot throughout this trip. Hopefully the Cubs bats will heat up as well, and they were hot last year against the Braves, Bob. This series goes back to 1876, and for the first time ever, the Cubs swept all 6 games.
And dominated in all 6 games. I mean, they beat the Braves every way you could possibly beat them. They outscored them, they out-hit them, they out-pitched them. And 5 of the 6 games were decided by 4 or more runs, so it wasn't like these were close ball games. The Cubs really came in here and put a whipping on the Braves.
Interesting pitching matchup. Kenshin Kawakami, Randy Wells. Neither guy has faced tonight's opponent. Kawakami is a 33-year-old major league rookie.
And Kawakami, very similar to Randy Wells in that he needs to work the edges of the strike zone. If his command is good, he can be very, very good, as he was earlier this year against the Blue Jays. If his command is not so good, it could be a big day for the Cubs bats.
Yeah, doesn't throw that hard, and I'm sure the Cubs got a good scouting report from his former Chunichi teammate, Kosuke Fukudome, who's in center tonight for the Cubs. Randy Wells is still looking for his first win. Look at that ERA.
Well, he's done everything in his power to get that first win. He needs his offense to score some runs behind him. Only 6 runs of support in his 4 starts.
So Randy Wells for the Cubs, Kenshin Kawakami for the Braves, and we're set for Cubs baseball from Turner Field in Atlanta. Coming up next.
That hits the spot. It's drinkability. It means Bud Light is good wherever you are. If you're at a party, or playing golf, like those guys, or at the bar. Draw another door. Don't say draw.
Never filling, always refreshing. Bud Light. The difference is drinkability.
7 aces.
Any given time, this music is playing in a woman's head. Ready? And that the smallest conversation can just go so south. It's like, Owen, are you hungry, Owen? I'm like, no. She's like, where did you eat? I'm like, I ate at Wendy's. She's like, Wendy's? Who the hell is Wendy? I'm like, ah.
You're watching the Chicago Cubs on WGN Sports, your official summer baseball station. Chicago Cubs baseball in beautiful high definition is sponsored by Comcast. Cubs with an off day yesterday as they traveled here to Atlanta. Let's check in on Lou Pinella's Pepsi lineup for tonight's game against the Braves, brought to you by Pepsi. Refresh everything. Alfonso Soriano had a tough month of May, and he'll lead it off tonight. Ryan Theriot batting second. Had a great homestand, 11 hits in a 6-game hitting streak. Kosuke Fukudome again facing a former teammate over in Japan tonight. Lee Bradley Fontenot in the middle. Soto, Andres Blanco, and Randy Wells at the bottom.
Let's take a look at the Atlanta Braves defensively tonight. Former American leaguer Garrett Anderson in left field. Gregor Blanco taking over in center field. He was their opening day center fielder last year. Jordan Schaefer failed miserably in his attempt to take over that position, so Blanco is back out in center field. Jeff Francoeur struggling over in right field. Chipper Jones, Yunel Escobar, Kelly Johnson, and Martin Prado across the infield. Brian McCann behind the plate, and right-hander Kenshin Kawakami on the mound.
Lou had his lineup card and was chatting with the home plate umpire Brian O'Nora and Gary Cederstrom, the crew chief over there as well. There have been some lineup mishaps in Major League Baseball here recently. I think Lou and Bobby have exchanged a few lineup cards in their respective careers.
Yeah, yes, indeed they have. Apparently there is some kind of mistake on one card or the other, and Lou just wanted to make sure it was cleared up, and it looks like everybody is on board now. We can get this ball game underway.
So there's Kenshin Kawakami. And Bob, you know, his strikeouts to walks ratio over in Japan, excellent. See, not quite 2-to-1 here in the major leagues, but I guess when he struggled, he tends to nibble a little bit on the outer edges of the strike zone. Mention the umpires, at least 2 of them. Onora at the plate. Culbreth, Cedarstrom, and Wolf are on the bases. And Alfonso Soriano hoping this series against the Braves will get him on track. He's hit .362 in his career here at Turner Field with a 3-homer game. And a slow breaking ball for a called strike, and we're underway. Long, slow windup by Kawakami. That's a bit off the plate outside. 1-1.
Yeah, Kawakami will throw a 2-seam fastball, a little cutter that we just saw right there to Soriano. Occasionally it will get bigger and look like a slider. We saw the big, slow, over-the-top curveball, an occasional straight changeup. Control is the issue for Kawakami.
87 degrees. I have a feeling that'll be about the average temperature on this trip. It's going to be hot here. We know it'll be hot in Houston. Looks like warm temperatures this weekend in Cincinnati as well. The 2-1 fouled back. You saw Soriano have to wait back.
And Soriano flexing that left knee. That's been problematic for quite a while for Sori. Some days better than others, but you can clearly see him trying to keep that thing loose as he gets back in the batter's box to face his 2-2 pitch.
Driven deep by Soriano. Sounded like he got it, and he did. Leadoff homer for Soriano. Good start to the month of June. That's his 13th home run of the season, and just like that, it's 1-0. Career leadoff home run number 54. He's now in sole possession of second place on the all-time list. He just passed Craig Biggio.
Well, you mentioned the success he's had in this ballpark in the past. Kawakami with a series of cutters and slow breaking balls finally decided to challenge Soriano, and he took him way out of here to right center field. I think that's an accurate description of Soriano, though. You can throw him 99 off-speed pitches in a row, and he may foul them off, he may swing and miss, but you try to sneak that 1 4-seam fastball by him, you better make sure you put it in a good location. That one was up and out over the plate where Soriano could extend his arms, and he knew he got it right away.
Well, he has 2 3-homer games in his career versus the Braves. Terrio bounces one to Yunel Escobar at short, and that's the first out. The Cubs went 0-6 on their last road trip and scored a grand total of just 5 runs. The offense hit .301 on the just completed 4-3 homestand. So, boy, it'd be nice to come out here and score a bunch tonight. And it will not get any easier the next 2 nights. They'll face the Braves ace Derek Lowe tomorrow night, and then Jair Jurgens, who has won 5 games and has an ERA of about 2.5 on Thursday. Kosuke bounces it right back to Kawakami, who knocks it down and throws him out. I'm sure this matchup tonight, Bob, will garner a lot of attention back in Japan. Kawakami and Fukudome.
I have no doubt about that. You wonder, though, Len, more and more Asian players are finding their way to the major leagues, and you know, maybe some of the bloom is off the rose as far as that goes. I mean, in the past, if you had a matchup of 2 players who played on the same team in the Japanese major leagues, you couldn't get in the press box. And even though there's a large contingent of Japanese media here tonight, nothing like what it used to be.
Now, we see fewer Japanese reporters following Kosuke Fukudome on a daily basis. Our broadcast being watched back in Japan on NHK tonight. Here comes a 1-1 pitch to Derek Lee. Hit hard, but Escobar is there. And after the leadoff homer by Soriano, Kawakami quickly gets 3 groundouts. Cubs with a run. Randy Wells to the mound when we come back.
Logic says you can't pound a nail where you can't swing a hammer. So much for logic. The Craftsman Auto Hammer. The hammer that goes where other hammers can't. Driving home nails with the touch of a button. Innovation. Better value. Craftsman. Trust in your hands.
She wants to make up.
We decided to turn in early.
We just know.
Finding the moment that's right for you both can take some time. That's why Cialis gives men with erectile dysfunction options. 36-hour Cialis or Cialis for daily use. Cialis for daily use is a clinically proven low-dose tablet you take every day, so you can be ready anytime the moment is right.
Tell your doctor about your medical condition and all medications, and ask if you're healthy enough for sexual activity. Don't take Cialis if you take nitrates for chest pain, as this may cause an unsafe drop in blood pressure. Don't drink alcohol in excess with Cialis. Side effects may include headache, upset stomach, delayed backache, or muscle ache. To avoid long-term injury, seek immediate medical help for an erection lasting more than 4 hours. If you have any sudden decrease or loss in hearing or vision, stop taking Cialis and call your doctor right away.
Cialis for daily use or 36-hour Cialis. Ask your doctor if Cialis is right for you, so when the moment is right, you can be ready.
Now let's check in on the Atlanta Braves starting lineup. As written out by Bobby Cox, Kelly Johnson starts it. Yunel Escobar at short. Chipper Jones won a batting title last year. He's at .316 this year. Best 2 hitters in their lineup, no doubt, Jones and McCann. Garrett Anderson, first year with Atlanta. Martin Prado at first in for Casey Kochman tonight. Francoeur, Gregor Blanco, and Kawakami rounded out.
Let's check out how the Cubs take the field defensively behind Randy Wells. Brought to you by Pepsi. Pepsi, refresh everything. Soriano, Fukudome, Bradley across the outfield. We'll see your Blanco and raise you our own Blanco. Andres Blanco playing second base. 1 for 9 offensively, but he's made some great defensive plays already. Derek Lee at first base. Terrio at shortstop. Fontenot at third base. Giovanni Soto behind the plate for right-hander Randy Wells.
Still trying to notch that first major league win. And Johnson elevates out into center for Kosuke. This was supposed to be Carlos Zambrano's night to pitch, but suspended for 6 games after he got thrown out last week. So Z pushed back to Thursday. What was that? A little signal there from Kelly Johnson to somebody.
I didn't notice it. Usually you don't have high signs for fly balls to center field.
Yeah. Escobar pops it up. 4 pitches and 2 outs as Terrio makes the catch.
Big ballpark here in Atlanta, even though Soriano made it look small with his first at bat of the game. 335 down the left field line, 380 to the gap in left center, 400 to straightaway center, 390 to the gap in right center, and 330 directly down the right field line. A lot of room to roam for the outfielders here in Atlanta.
Chipper Jones swings away at the first pitch. How about a 5-pitch first inning for Randy Wells? They go down 1-2-3. It's 1-0 Cubs.
Big Mac, you so want one.
Painting will never be the same. Wagner brings you the only power painter with Optimus dual tip technology. With a more refined spray pattern here, Wagner's dual tip design delivers better paint coverage here, superior control here, and a beautiful finish here. All of which adds more to life out here. The new Optimus Power Painter with dual tip technology, only from Wagner. The finish you want, the value you're looking for.
Coming June 30th on Blu-ray and DVD, 12 rounds starring John Cena. For your chance to win an exclusive 12 rounds prize pack, make sure to watch WWE Superstars only on WGN America every Thursday.
Who's the most beautiful baby?
Look at you.
Smile for Daddy.
Oh, you're so cute.
All right, give me a big smile.
Who's my little pumpkin pie? My witty bagel boo.
Think yours is the most beautiful baby? Prove it, and you could win $5,000. It's free and open to babies 3 to 24 months. But hurry, pictures accepted through July 2nd. Just upload your best baby pic to WGNAmerica.com.
This is the cutest baby ever.
Yes, you are.
An early 1-0 lead for the Cubs as they begin a long week-and-a-half trip through Atlanta, Cincinnati, and Houston. And before we get going here in the second inning, we want to send out our sympathies to our colleague Bob Albrecht and his wife Kathy. Kathy's mom, Rita McCullough, has passed away at age 79. And we want to send along our condolences to Rita's family and to Bob Albrecht and his family as well. Bradley, Fontenot, and Soto in the second against Kawakami. Milton had a nice homestand. He went 8 for 20. That's a .400 average. A homer, knocked in 5. Also doubled, tripled, scored 6 runs. So he seems to be getting out of his early season funk. As we're here in Wrigley South. Wrigley North would be Milwaukee, and apparently Wrigley South is Turner Field.
Well, until we go to play the Marlins, and then that will become Wrigley South.
The 0-1 to Bradley is hit foul. Off to the left. A late arriving crowd here tonight. Braves returning home after a 2-5 trip to San Francisco and Arizona. We definitely see a lot of Cub fans, and you've seen a couple of Bobby Scales jerseys roaming around the ballpark. Bobby's from Atlanta, not in the lineup tonight, but this is his first ever trip here to Turner Field.
Hey, can you get me tickets?
I'm sure he's heard that a lot. Hey, you were a substitute teacher in one of my classes 4 years ago. Could I get some tickets?
Remember I erased the chalkboard for you? Always a thrill to go back home for the first time in a major league uniform, and I'm sure Bobby Skills would love to find his way into that lineup at some point in this 3-game series here in Atlanta.
In the dirt, a ball and 2 strikes. There's Mike Fontenot on deck. He had a good homestand as well. Prado comes in and fields and gets the out. He's in for Casey Kochman, who got hit by a pitch on the right shin on Sunday. Here's your chance to play catch in the outfield, run the bases, or relax in the dugouts of Wrigley Field. Hey, Dad, want to have a catch? Is on Saturday, June 27th. Limited tickets are available for $150 each and include a T-shirt, photograph, baseball, and lunch. To purchase tickets, visit Cubs.com or call 773-404-CUBS. Fontenot swings and misses. In general, Bob, is this the kind of night when every hitter comes back to the dugout and maybe gives somebody toward the bottom of the order another bit of information. Nice stop by Johnson, but the throw is a little late. I think that'll be a hit. It is a single for Mike Fontenot.
Yeah, to answer your question, ideally that's what happens. The guys at the top of the order, maybe that see more pitches, can come back to the dugout and give you an idea of what to look for. Where's his release point? What kind of movement does he have on his fastball? What's the rotation on his curveball look like? I really think it would help the hitters early in the game to see as many pitches as possible. Alfonso Soriano worked a very deep count before homering to right center field. Just because of the timing, as you mentioned, a very slow, deliberate wind-up with a couple of near pauses, and it throws off your timing a little bit as a hitter. So the more pitches you can see early in the game, the better served you're going to be in future at-bats.
Low batting average for Soto, but he hit .278 with his only home run in May after batting just .109 and battling that right shoulder injury in April. Throw over to first, so the Cubs getting their first look at Kawakami's move. Matt Sinatro back at first base tonight. He spent a while in the bullpen filling in for Lester Strode. And Ivan DeJesus, Cubs special assistant, was at first, but Sinatro back at first, and Lester's back in the bullpen, feeling better. And good to see him back out in the pen. Hopefully he can just relax out there for, how about the whole night? I don't think anybody would mind on the Cubs side. 2-1. The Cubs catcher Giovanni Soto. Andres Blanco's on deck. The kick and the pitch. Kawakami painting for strike two. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Seems kind of irrelevant, but I'll give you the numbers anyway. Kawakami surrendered 4 stolen bases while he's been on the mound in 7 attempts. And Brian McCann behind the plate has thrown out 5 out of 18 on the season. He's missed some time with blurred vision. And the reason I say it seems irrelevant is because the Cubs really don't run that much. They ran probably as much in that LA series at home at Wrigley Field as they have against anybody all season long.
Kawakami's 5'11", 200 pounds, won 112 games for the Chinichi Dragons. That's bounced foul as Fontenot was running on a 3-2.
When a second baseman covering, that's one thing especially the first and third base coach really pay attention to on a foul ball when the runner's moving. Which middle infielder was covering second base? Now it may change depending on the pitch that's called here on the 3-2, but on that case Kelly Johnson, the second baseman, was covering.
Ball 4. First walk given up by Kawakami. 2 on for Blanco.
Not only that, but as a hitter, if you know which middle infielder is going to cover when that runner breaks for second base, maybe it gives you a big hole on that right side of the infield to shoot for, or maybe the hole happens to be on the left side. Any little bit of information you can gather and increase your odds of finding a hole in the infield.
Lou has basically decided for the time being Mike Fontenot is going to be the guy at third, and Blanco and Scales are going to split time at second, with Blanco occasionally giving Ryan Terrios rest at short. Braves are still in double play depth, and it's outside, ball 1.
As I mentioned earlier, Blanco has been extremely impressive with the glove. He covers a lot of ground. He gets to balls that most middle infielders don't get to, and has a strong throwing arm. And that's all well and good, but he wants to hit. 1 for 9 in the early going here.
Has decided, at least for now, to bat just left-handed. We saw him make the switch mid-game last week against a left-handed pitcher. He had one at bat from the right side and then went to the left-handed batter's box the rest of the way. Left shoulder not 100% after surgery a few years ago, and he felt like he was swinging the bat better from this side of the plate. The 1-1 is on the way. Curveball strike.
In Kawakami's best pitch so far in this game, that slow breaking ball, throws it in the mid to upper 60s. It's been the one pitch that he's been able to get close to the strike zone with consistency.
The center fielder Blanco playing very shallow here against Andres Blanco. Cued to third. That is a fair ball, and Chipper Jones throws it away. And the runners will advance, so they do get an out at third. There will be an error allowing the other two runners to advance. Soto to third, Blanco to second. 2 outs in the inning.
That ground ball led Chipper right to the bag. It was some question as to whether it was fair or foul, but see the third base umpire right on top of the plate. Chipper with the easy step on third. That lollipop sidearm throw tailed right back into the runner on the other side of the diamond, allowing the Cubs to move 2 runners into scoring position on the E5 for Randy Wells.
Blanco gets a fielder's choice, and then the error on Jones's 7th of the season. So it's the pitcher Wells with 2 in scoring position and 2 down. Outside on a fastball at 91. A little pressure on Randy because he is a former catcher, although if he was a good hitter, he wouldn't be a pitcher.
He'd still be a catcher.
Still trying to get that first hit, and he gets it. Soto scores. Blanco held at third, and Randy Wells helping his own cause. So you start notching off Major League firsts. I know he'd like to get his first win. That's the most important thing, but he does have his first hit and RBI. So that error worked out for the Cubs. Instead of a potential inning-ending double play, Randy Wells gets a chance and comes through.
Boy, and you love that approach. Randy Wells realizes he's not going to step up there in a situation with 2 runners in scoring position and get a pitch that he can hit out of the ballpark. Just kind of punched that ball through the hole in the right side of the infield. Jeff Francoeur with that cannon of an arm out there in right forced Mike Quade to throw up the stop sign for Andres Blanco.
It's 2-0. And it brings up the ever dangerous Alfonso Soriano. And I believe the home plate umpire Brian O'Nora got the ball to give to the Cubs. Kosuke faked like he was going to throw it up into the seats. And that'll end up eventually in the hands of Randy Wells, but not before the Cubs dugout plays a few tricks on him.
Oh, yeah. They'll dig a batting practice ball out of the bag that's all scuffed up and dirty and the seams coming apart. Put that one in his locker with lettering on it. First major league hit.
The leadoff homer for Soriano in the first inning. His 8th career homer in this park in just 70 at bats. And his 16th homer in 151 career at bats against the Braves. So I guess it didn't matter that he had never faced Kawakami before. It's just the fact that he's wearing a Braves uniform.
Well, there's something to be said for that, Len. It's hard to quantify that, but when you've had success against a team in the past or in a particular ballpark, you certainly remember it.
Got under one, still pretty deep. But Gregor Blanco will make the catch right at the edge of the track. Randy Wells with an RBI single, and the Cubs lead 2-0.
He was meeting my friends for the first time. We knew the perfect place to go.
Cheers, everyone. I guess I did okay.
I knew they'd love him.
Try Olive Garden's new lasagna rollatini with chicken. Pan-seared chicken with oven-baked lasagna rolls stuffed with 4 Italian cheeses and Fontina cream sauce. Or try it with savory sausage and tomato Alfredo, starting at just $9.95 with unlimited salad and breadsticks.
It's a great time and good practice for my parents.
Olive Garden, when you're here, your family.
Now Snapple's got healthy green tea, tasty black tea, real sugar. What's our slogan?
Best your stuff.
Stuffy stuff.
Good stuff for bettering stuff.
Guys, the best stuff on earth just got better.
Good stuff, Greg.
I'm okay with that.
We're dating.
Snapple, the best stuff on earth, just got better.
Check.
Strength meets intelligence. The surprisingly efficient Ridgeline, built by Honda.
If you like movies, then check out Movie Underground right here every Friday night.
It's a date.
Yeah, I don't think so.
No one can ever go home again. Never.
Cubs with single tallies in the first 2 innings, and now time to have a ball with our friends at the Illinois Lottery. Cubs getting ready for this one tonight. Ryan Terrio and Alfonso Soriano using assistant athletic trainer Ed Halber's a little bit of a prop there.
Hey, you don't want to get caught in the middle of one of those handshakes. Somebody could get hurt.
That's tonight's Have a Ball thanks to the Illinois Lottery. Well, if somebody does get hurt, the trainer's right there to take care of it. Randy Wells with a very quick 1-2-3-5 pitch first inning. And now he faces left-handed hitting Brian McCann. As you mentioned, spent some time on the DL earlier this season with some left eye problems. Has dealt with blurry vision and dryness in that eye. He was at 195 before going on the DL, 394 since, and he cranks one high in the air to right. Bradley's back already at the warning track, and he's going to make the catch. About 388 feet from home plate. McCann finally going to some glasses, obviously seeing the ball well, as he had a good pass at that ball, and he walked 4 times on Sunday. So good to get out one of the hottest hitters on this team.
Well, we talked about the deep gaps here at this ballpark, and Randy Wells uses every bit of that gap in right center field on this drive by Brian McCann. Milton Bradley measures his steps, catches it about 1.5 steps or 2 away from the wall.
Now, former California / Anaheim / Los Angeles of Anaheim Angel Garrett Anderson. He hit his first home run in a different uniform than the Angels on Sunday. Now he's playing for the Boston / Milwaukee / Atlanta Braves. He pops one into shallow right center, and Blanco gets out there quickly. And just like that, 2 outs. Boston Braves back in the early part of the last century. They were there until 1952. They moved to Milwaukee in '53, and then here to Atlanta in 1966. Martin Prado playing first base, takes a called strike. 6th start of the year for Prado at first. Wells working quickly, slider missing, low and away, 1-1 the count. Fouled off to the right. As we talked about in the Open, the Cubs are in fourth, 4 games back of Milwaukee in the Central. Atlanta is 25-25, 4.5 out. They're in third in the Eastern Division. They've been right around the 500 mark, not only overall, but they're a game under at home. They're a game over on the road. And I've always found, and I guess it seems somewhat obvious, 500 teams tend to have the most topics to talk about, because there's some bad, some good. And you'd like it to be maybe not as many topics to talk about and be well over 500. That's where the Cubs are trying to get. As they're 1 over starting this trip, 2-0.
Ah, that hits the spot. It's drinkability. Means Bud Light is good wherever you are. If you're at a party, or playing golf, like those guys, or at the bar.
Draw another door.
Don't say draw.
Never filling, always refreshing. Bud Light. The difference is drinkability.
7 aces.
If you're like a lot of people, you have high blood pressure and you have high cholesterol. You've taken steps to try and lower both your numbers, but how close are you to your goals? There may be more you can do. Only Catawet combines 2 proven medicines in a single pill to significantly lower high blood pressure and high cholesterol. In a clinical study of patients with slightly elevated blood pressure and cholesterol, Catawet helped 48% reach both goals in just 4 weeks.
Catawet is one of many treatment options, in addition to diet and exercise, that you can discuss with your doctor. Catawet is not for everyone. It's not for people with liver problems and women who are nursing, pregnant, or may become pregnant. To check for liver problems, you need simple blood tests. Tell your doctor about any heart problems and all other medications you are taking, or if you experience muscle pain or weakness, as they may be a sign of a rare but serious side effect.
How close are you to where you want to be? Ask your doctor if Catawet can help you go for both your goals.
Pretty powerful stuff.
Wow.
I know. Here is no limit.
Unbelievable. That's what I'm talking about. Cubs.
Gun show.
Good stuff. Somebody run down there and tell him he can stop flexing now.
He's starting to sweat.
Terrio, Fukudome, and Lee, second time through the order. Cubs leading 2-0. The run in the second was unearned because of the Chipper Jones error. Terrio with a 6-game hitting streak, 16 multi-hit games. That leads the team. And he pops it up over on the right side. Not much room in foul territory, but enough for Prado right near the dugout for out number 1. And there's Kosuke for the second time. He grounded out to the pitcher on the first pitch of his first at bat. Boy, nice start for Randy Wells tonight.
Six fly ball outs to start the game for the Cubs right-hander.
Well, pitching to the conditions in this spacious ballpark. Here's the 0-1. That misses. 1 ball, 1 strike on Kosuke Fukudome. Loses, I guess, in a tough spot, but a good tough spot in terms of his outfield right now. And that Reed Johnson is probably the hottest Cubs hitter, but Lou couldn't find room for him tonight. I was wondering if he might give Soriano the night off. But with the off day yesterday, Soriano didn't want to sit out, even though his left knee continues to bother him, and promptly hit one out of the park. Lined into left, and Anderson is there to make the catch. Cubs fans, don't forget to visit the WGN Sports Game Zone at WGNTV.com. Brought to you by The Great Escape for up-to-the-minute stats and information designed to give you everything you need to know during the game. WGN Sports Game Zone is available for every Cubs game. It's brought to you by The Great Escape, pools, patio sets, play sets, hot tubs, and more. Cubs will not see a left-handed starter in this series. And looking ahead to the weekend, the Reds don't have a left-handed starter either. So Lou might have to just find a day, Bob, here to give Reed a start even against a righty to try to keep him hot. Not easy.
Well, he said going all the way back to spring training he was going to try to rest his regulars, especially the veteran regulars, on a regular basis to make sure they stayed fresh all year long. And if that means getting Reed Johnson in there against a right-hander, I'm sure Reed Johnson won't mind a bit.
The other part of the equation in terms of giving the regulars time off, the Cubs will have every Monday off, if you include yesterday, for 4 straight weeks, which kind of gives all the normal starters a lot of ammunition when they're taken out of the lineup. They just walk in and say, but Lou, I'll be off in 4 days. I'm going to be fine.
Yeah, one of those is in Houston. No, that doesn't count.
Two balls, 2 strikes on Derek Lee. Bradley waiting on deck. Derek hitting in the cleanup spot tonight. The pitch. He's run it full, 3-2.
I haven't seen this for a long time, Len. Watching Brian McCann give the signs behind home plate. He's got a 5 for Kawakami. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
McCann will make the catch.
Well, you heard Bobby Cox calling for it over there.
So the Cubs go down in order for the first time tonight. They lead 2-0 early.
Pepsi's got another hit on their hands, and it's called Pepsi Throwback. Introducing Pepsi Throwback, made with natural sugar, only for a limited time. Sing it, baby.
Coppertone Sport, it's your edge over the elements. The sun, water, it's the one proven to give better coverage. It's waterproof and ultra sweat-proof. Anywhere on the planet, there's no better protection. Coppertone Sport.
Painting will never be the same. Wagner brings you the only power painter with Optimus dual tip technology. With a more refined spray pattern here, Wagner's dual tip design delivers better paint coverage here, superior control here, and a beautiful finish here. All of which adds more to life out here. The new Optimus Power Painter with dual tip technology. Only from Wagner. The finish you want. The value you're looking for.
Any given time, this music is playing in a woman's head. Ready? And that the smallest conversation can just go so south. It's like, Owen, are you hungry, Owen? I'm like, no. She's like, where did you eat? I'm like, I ate at Wendy's. She's like, Wendy's? Who the hell is Wendy? I'm like,
Cubs lead at 2-0. Bobby Cox, in his 28th year as a manager, has won well over 4,000 games. This is why his players love him. Bobby Cox's voice you heard there calling for Brian McCann to make the catch to make sure there was no collision between the Atlanta catcher and first baseman. Cheering for his hitters right now. He is plugged into every pitch of the game.
A swinging strike on Jeff Francoeur. All of a sudden 0-2. Jeff Francoeur begins the count 0-1 almost 69% of the time. That leads the majors. They have not gotten much production at all from their outfielders. Derek Lee, nice plays. He had to leave his feet, and he'll take it unassisted. They have the worst OPS, on base plus slugging, among all outfielders of baseball, under 650. As Francoeur grounds out, nice play, D. Lee.
That's a nice play because you don't expect Francoeur to hit the ball hard to the opposite field the way he does here. Just trying to protect the plate in that 2-strike count. Almost shot it past Derek Lee down into the corner, but able to get to it on a dive and win the foot race to the base.
One victim of those outfield struggles, Jordan Schaefer, a rookie who was playing every day in center. He got sent down to AAA, and Gregor Blanco, who was their primary center fielder last year, called up to replace him, and he's in the lineup batting 8th.
Yeah, Jordan Schaefer homered in 2 of the first 3 games of his major league career, but just barely hitting a tick over 200 when he was sent back to AAA.
One strike pitch that missed. 1-1 the count on Blanco with the pitcher on deck. Randy Wells working from the windup exclusively here early on. Last start, tough loss against the Dodgers on Thursday. 7 innings, 2 runs. He battled all night. Gave up just a couple of early runs. Unfortunately, that's all the Dodgers would need in a 2-1 decision. That's yanked foul. Randy's been able to keep the ball in the ballpark throughout the early portion of his major league career. So he comes back on normal rest. In for Zambrano, who will start Thursday after the suspension. Ted Lilly tomorrow night. And Ryan Dempster will go on Friday in his scheduled spot, bothered by a blister on his right middle finger, but he'll be good to go Friday. Sean Marshall on Saturday. And as Blanco fans for a strikeout for Randy Wells.
The 2009 Chicago Cubs baseball season on WGN, your official summer baseball station, is brought to you by Bud Light. The difference is drinkability. Feels like summer here.
It sure does. Bobby Scales chatting with a couple of the Cubs starting pitchers. Kawakami taking strike 1. Rich Harden got on the mound for the first time since going to the DL with his back problems. Everything went well, and he might be able to jump back into the rotation here not too far down the road. Sean Marshall will get one more start and then probably end up in the bullpen when Harden returns. Randy Wells perfect through the Braves order the first time, and the Cubs lead 2-0 after 3.
You can settle down. You can fire it up. You can tune it in, but it's still not summer until you bring it out. Bud Light Lime. Superior drinkability. Ultimate refreshment. A splash of 100% natural lime flavor. One taste and you'll find the summer state of mind. Bud Light Lime. Big Mac, you so want one.
Logic says you can't pound a nail where you can't swing a hammer. So much for logic. The Craftsman Auto Hammer. The hammer that goes where other hammers can't. Driving home nails with the touch of a button. Innovation. Better value. Craftsman. Trust in your hands.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of the Chicago Cubs and may not be reproduced nor retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Chicago Cubs.
Let's check out who's moving forward with Toyota. Cubs right fielder Milton Bradley with 8 hits on the last homestand. A home run. He knocked in 5. That's tonight's Toyota moving forward thanks to Toyota. Over the last 20 games, Milton has raised his average 97 points.
I had a minor league manager tell me one time, you didn't get in this offensive hole in one day. It's going to take longer than one day to get out of it. It's a long grind, especially when you're an everyday player getting 4 or 5 at bats every ball game. Get off to the slow start the way Milton did. It's just going to take a while to get those numbers back up there to where we're used to seeing Milton Bradley's offensive numbers.
And while we have a quick moment, we want to give a nice plug to Daytona Cubs catcher Robinson Chirinos. This is in the Florida State League high A ball. Chirinos 2 days ago hit 2 grand slams in one game. And then what did he do to follow it up last night? He hit 2 more home runs. They weren't grand slams, but 4 homers in 2 days.
How about that?
For Robinson Chirinos.
Yeah, they're finally getting to play some ball. Daytona's had so much rain. I think they missed an entire week. So they're going to have a bunch of doubleheaders stacked up down there in that Florida State League.
Underway in the 4th with the Cubs leading 2-0 behind rookie right-hander Randy Wells. Bradley waited back and then ended up out in front as he scorched it foul. Bradley a switch hitter. As the bat waggle outside. 2-1. You mentioned the 5 fingers being used by the catcher Brian McCann. How often did you have to use a 5 sign in your career? Ever?
No. I mean, I had some pitchers that would have liked it if I'd taken off my mitt and used both hands to give signs, but usually you can, you know, an index finger means a 2-seam fastball. A little finger by itself means a 4-seam fastball.
High chopper right off the plate. Johnson will just get Bradley, who came up a little lame. He's going to limp back to the dugout. I don't know if it was when he hit the bag or not, but that's not a good sign. Maybe jammed his leg into the bag, trying to beat out that ground ball.
Well, we'll take a look at the replay. That's what happens a lot of times when you have a chance to leg out those infield hits. You really reach out there with that last step, but it looked like he broke it down the step before he got to the base. Still limping as he gets back to that third base dugout.
He's going to head right back into the clubhouse. Brings up Fontenot with 1 out.
Yeah, but to get back to your question about the signs, there were ways to get around it where you could just use 1, 2, 3, 4. But like I said, an index finger for a fastball on that side of the plate, a little finger for a fastball on the other side. You hang down a 2 for a curveball, but if you put your fingers together, it means you want the hard one. The same thing with the slider. If you spread 3 fingers out, it means you want the big sweeping slider. You keep the 3 fingers close together, it means you want the hard slider. There's ways to do it so you don't have to take off your glove and your shoes to give signs.
Well, you know, it's like the NBA. It used to be you couldn't have a uniform number above 5 because you wanted to referees to be able to just use two hands and say foul on 45. Well, now you see 91. All these numbers, you need four hands to call a foul. Have a catcher get to the point where he has to take off his glove and use both hands to give signs. The 1-2 pitch got him, called strike 3. Throws him on a fastball, and that's the first punch out for Kawakami.
Came on a fastball. Kawakami got a little scared off that fastball in the first inning when Alfonso Soriano planted one out there in the right center field bleachers. He hasn't thrown a lot of four-seam fastballs over the heart of the plate.
Soto with 2 outs and nobody on, called strike. You see so many similarities in the mechanics of Japanese-born pitchers. A little pause right there in the windup.
It's almost like checkpoints in the middle of the windup. When they get the hands up above the head, there's a very, very slight delay, and then once again when the front leg comes up, there's a slight delay. And all extremely deliberate with their windups. I remember what a phenomenon it was when Hideo Nomo came to the league with the tornado windup. Well, he gave you a lot of stuff to look at. As a hitter, you needed to see him 3 or 4 times just to figure out your timing at the plate with his delivery.
11 years in the Central League in Japan for Kawakami before signing a 3-year deal with the Braves, and he's starting to settle in as he has now retired 7 Cubs in a row. Still 2-0 to the bottom of the 4th.
WWE Superstars.
Hustle, loyalty, respect. That is the code in which I live by.
John Cena on WWE Superstars. Expect everything.
Pepsi's got another hit on their hands, and it's called Pepsi Throwback. Introducing Pepsi Throwback, made with natural sugar, only for a limited time. Sing it, baby.
If you're like a lot of people, you have high blood pressure and you have high cholesterol. You've taken steps to try and lower both your numbers, but how close are you to your goals? There may be more you can do. Only Catawet combines 2 proven medicines in a single pill to significantly lower high blood pressure and high cholesterol. In a clinical study of patients with slightly elevated blood pressure and cholesterol, Catawet helped 48% reach both goals in just 4 weeks.
Catawit is one of many treatment options in addition to diet and exercise that you can discuss with your doctor. Catawit is not for everyone. It's not for people with liver problems and women who are nursing, pregnant, or may become pregnant. To check for liver problems, you need simple blood tests. Tell your doctor about any heart problems and all other medications you are taking, or if you experience muscle pain or weakness, as they may be a sign of a rare but serious side effect.
How close are you to where you want to be? Ask your doctor if Catawit can help you go for both your goals.
Reed Johnson comes in to play center with Kosuke Fukudome going over to right. Milton Bradley out of the game due to an apparent leg injury as he was trying to beat out this high chopper.
I started to say on a play like that, what happens a lot of times is guys really stretch out there for the bag and hit that heel cleat on the bag awkwardly and jam their heel, jam their calf muscle. But it looked like Milton did something just before he got to the bag at first that time.
Well, it's not how Lou wanted to get Reed back into the lineup. 1 ball, 1 strike. Kelly Johnson, the Braves leadoff man, as he squibs one right to Fontenot at third base. 10 up, 10 down for Randy Wells. And while we have a moment, let's step aside and see what's coming up on WGN.
WWE Superstars, Thursday at 8 East 8 West on WGN America.
Glenn and Bob on a WGN Sports Traveling Roadshow. Longest trip to date for the Cubs. And a weird month of June. The Cubs will not host a National League opponent the entire month. Their homestand coming up, and it's the only one in June, will feature the Twins, the White Sox, and the Indians. Only one home night game as Escobar gets hit by that pitch and becomes the first Braves base runner. Well, that was up and in, and Bobby Cox and the Braves athletic trainer out quickly to check on Escobar.
I'm not quite sure where that hit him, to tell you the truth.
I don't know either. Maybe a wrist or forearm. And got his hands up there to try to protect his face. Oh, Bob, that's one of those deals where Escobar may just be shaken up by the fact that it was so close to hitting him in the head more than anything else. It hit his bat.
It is bad. I thought it made a noise awfully loud to be hitting a body part.
That hit the handle of his bat. I mean, if it hits your hand or your wrist, I mean, you're going to be immediately grabbing for that area, but he wasn't grabbing anything other than his head, but the ball clearly hit the bat. So
boy, he is really playing it up good.
Yeah. Well, let me ask you this. What would you do in that spot? I mean, seriously, would you act like it hit you? I mean, you're trying to work a base, right? Well, it's easy to sit here and I mean, the call wasn't right, but if you're Escobar, you're not going to tell him it didn't hit me, right? If they send you to first base in a
you take your base,
perfect game, especially, you take your base. Make Wells work from the stretch for the first time. Well, I'm a little surprised nobody asked for another umpire maybe to help Brian O'Nora.
Yeah, that's one of those tough ones. I mean, Brian O'Nora, in that particular situation, he's the closest one to the action. Yeah. If anybody heard ball hit bat, it should have been Brian O'Nora.
Throw to first, Escobar with a short lead. We may not see Chipper Jones in their lineup tomorrow night. He's battling a sprained right big toe. Didn't bother him Sunday at Arizona. He hit a home run, knocked in 4, but it really bothers him batting right-handed. He went around 0-2 on Chipper. That's his push-off foot from the right side of the plate. So, you know, we could see Jason Waddell late in the ball game against Chipper. Even though he's a switch hitter and in his career he's been really good from both sides. Cubs could force the issue in terms of his bad right foot. One hopper, Blanco gets one. Terrio the relay in time. Double play to get Randy Wells out of the 4th inning. Hit batter, but it didn't hurt him at all. He still has faced the minimum, and the Cubs lead 2-0.
Check.
Strength meets intelligence. The surprisingly efficient Ridgeline, built by Honda.
Logic says you can't pound a nail where you can't swing a hammer. So much for logic. The Craftsman Auto Hammer. The hammer that goes where other hammers can't. Driving home nails with the touch of a button. Innovation. Better value. Craftsman. Trust in your hands.
Feeling back pain? Dr. Scholl's back pain relief orthotics with shock guard technology give you immediate relief that lasts all day long. Dr. Scholl's pain relief is a step away.
This summer, team up with WGN America and Six Flags, the official theme park of the Chicago Cubs, for WGN America's Six Flags Summer Six-Pack Sweepstakes. Just log on to WGNAmerica.com for your chance to win 6 tickets to any Six Flags park nationwide. That's right, win 6 tickets and an exclusive VIP experience to any Six Flags park. Hurry and log on to WGNAmerica.com for your chance to win today. One lucky winner will win every week from now through Labor Day.
If you like movies, then check out Movie Underground right here every Friday night.
It's a date.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Cubs 2, Braves nothing. Now time for the 5th inning, brought to you by Subway. Hey, Chicagoland viewers, how would you like to win 5 $5 footlongs from Subway? Just be the 500th texter to text Subway to 97999. Go to WGNTV.com for complete info and rules. Pitcher and pitching coach chatting. Randy Wells off to a fantastic start. And he'll bat second here in the 5th inning. Chipper Jones plays in at third against Andres Blanco. Shows bunt and looks at a strike. First place Milwaukee in Florida tonight. The Marlins beat the Brewers last night and they lead Milwaukee 2-1 in the bottom of the 2nd tonight. Anibal Sanchez off the DL, had a right shoulder sprain, so he's back. Manny Parra pitching for the Brew Crew as Kelly Johnson throws out Blanco, 1 out. We'll get ready to text.
I'm going to wait a while. To be the 500th
right.
person, so
yeah.
I'm trying to time it.
That's a good idea. Congratulations, you were the first texter. What do I get? Yeah, you want to be number 500. Wells with an RBI single his first time up. Really interesting quotes in Dave Van Dyke's Tribune article today on Randy Wells. He talked to Jake Fox, who was a teammate of Randy's in Lansing in 2003. And when he started to pitch, said he was short arming it just like a catcher. Jake said his mechanics were so awful he never did it the same way twice. He just reared back and threw it as hard as he could. Now you watch him pitch, it's a thing of beauty.
Well, you can get by for a while just rearing back and firing and not being able to repeat your mechanics. But if you're going to have any kind of extended success at the major league level and have any kind of command of your pitches at all, we hear pitching coaches talk about it all the time, his ability to repeat his delivery, to get his body and to get his throwing arm in the same position every windup. That allows you to throw the ball where you want to with more consistency. I think we saw a little bit of that, maybe not so much this year, but last year with Jason Mott of the St. Louis Cardinals, a guy that just he was just rearing back and aiming toward the backstop as hard as he could throw at every pitch. Well, he's evolved a little more this year. He's taken some of the violence out of his delivery and starting to learn his craft a little more.
Soriano started the game with his 54th career leadoff home run. He's now in sole possession of second on the all-time list. Now he can shoot for the top. Ricky Henderson with 81, the all-time leader. Soriano just passed Craig Biggio, and he skies one out into left center. Blanco is there. And then Kawakami with 3 straight 1-2-3 innings, but he still trails Randy Wells and the Cubs 2-0.
I worried what would happen if I didn't start taking care of my heart, but I wasn't ready to give up taste. Sometimes sacrifice is the name of the game.
Well, I've heard eating whole grain oats can help lower my cholesterol. It's going to be a challenge.
Well, sure, we want to lower our cholesterol and live healthier lives. But let's be real. Being healthy is tough.
Yeah. Honey Nut Cheerio cereal tastes great and can help lower cholesterol.
I guess I can do this.
Be happy, be healthy.
Boys, I need you to start cleaning up your...
Oh. The Brownie Batter Blizzard at Dairy Queen. Gooey brownie batter, moist brownie pieces, and creamy DQ soft serve.
That looks good. Hey, guys, you want to go to DQ? I'll buy you both a Blizzard.
Okay.
Stop the car.
This is the best idea you ever had.
Yeah, I recorded a cheeseburger one for Dad.
It'll get you every time. The DQ Brownie Batter Blizzard.
If you like movies, then check out Movie Underground right here every Friday night.
It's a date.
Yeah, I don't think so.
No one can ever go home again. Never.
Cubs as we head to the bottom of the 5th. The only base runner for the Braves, a hit by pitch to shortstop Yunel Escobar, which didn't hit him. It hit his bat, but that's beside the point. Watch his eyes. This is what you call peeking. Yunel Escobar assumes his stance. He looks out of the corner of his eye to see if he can see Giovanni Soto set up on that outside corner. Gives you a little better idea of what pitch is likely to come. Well, that's one way to combat a guy that's peeking. You have your catcher set up on the outside corner and throw a fastball up and in. I'm not saying that's what happened in that particular instance, but if you suspect a player of peeking to where the catcher is set up, that's one way to deter it rather quickly. Have your catcher move way out on the outside corner and then throw a fastball inside.
McCann, Anderson, and Prado versus rookie right-hander Randy Wells. Outside corner, strike one, 1-1. Long look at Soto. Now has the sign he wants. And it's popped up, shallow left. Easy play. Soriano hop to catch. One away. Hey, Bob, the Bud Light Concert Series is back. OAR with the Whalers will be playing the Charter One Pavilion June 19th. Brought to you by Bud Light. Tickets are available exclusively at livenation.com. OAR and the Whalers, June 19th, brought to you by Bud Light. Bud Light, the difference is drinkability. Oh, you're doing right. The update is Garrett Anderson takes ball one on Milton Bradley, a right calf strain. He is day-to-day. Johnson coming in, 2 outs. Lots of fly ball outs for Randy Wells. 40 pitches with 2 outs in the 5th inning. Well, this is the second day-to-day injury for Milton Bradley. Had the sprained right groin in mid-April. A 1-1 to Prado, fouled off. Well, these long trips, you really like to start them with a win, especially with the pitching matchups coming up. I mean, the Cubs have Lillian Zambrano, but again, Derek Lowe and Jair Jurgens, formidable foes.
Well, one thing for sure against Derek Lowe, unlike the matchup against Kawakami tonight, you know what Derek Lowe is going to do. There are no secrets to his game. He's going to pound that lead pipe sinker in there and try to get the Cubs to hit the ball on the ground.
The Braves are 11th in the league in runs. 7th best ERA, so their pitching's been better than their hitting statistically. They're not the most patient offense in terms of pitches per plate appearance. They're right near the bottom of the major leagues. 3.63 pitches per plate appearance, second fewest in all of baseball. And they've made some quick outs tonight. This is one of the few deep at bats. A 3-2 coming up to Martin Prado, and here it is. And he struck him out. Randy Wells has given up one base runner. That was a hit batter, and it didn't even hit him. 2-0 Cubs after 5.
Coming June 30th on Blu-ray and DVD, 12 rounds starring John Cena. For your chance to win an exclusive 12 rounds prize pack, make sure to watch WWE Superstars only on WGN America every Thursday.
This summer, team up with WGN America and Six Flags, the official theme park of the Chicago Cubs, for WGN America's Six Flags Summer Six-Pack Sweepstakes. Just log on to WGNAmerica.com for your chance to win 6 tickets to any Six Flags park nationwide. That's right, win 6 tickets and an exclusive VIP experience to any Six Flags park. Hurry and log on to WGNAmerica.com for your chance to win today. One lucky winner will win every week from now through Labor Day.
Any given time, this music is playing in a woman's head. Ready? And that the smallest conversation can just go so south. It's like, Owen, are you hungry, Owen? I'm like, no. She's like, where did you eat? I'm like, I ate at Wendy's. She's like, Wendy's? Who the hell is Wendy? I'm like, ah.
Just by searching the web. It's called the Search Engine, and it's real easy to use. Go to WGNAmerica.com and click on the Search Engine link. Sign yourself up, and you can earn points towards free stuff with every search. The more you use the Search Engine, the more swag bucks you get to cash in. And if you tell a friend, you can double your bucks. So why not get free stuff for an internet search you were going to do anyway? It's the Search Engine on WGNAmerica.com, and it's your ticket to free stuff. And in times like these, who couldn't use some free stuff?
Time now to look at our beautiful high-def shot of the game, sponsored by Comcast. Nearing dusk in Atlanta, Georgia. Cubs baseball in high definition is sponsored by Comcast.
At some point in the very near future, we're going to have some tough skies to deal with for the outfielders, and Randy Wells has been giving up a lot of fly ball outs in this game, so very important that they communicate, make sure everybody knows who's going to catch the ball.
This is one of those games. It feels like it's about 8-0, but it's only 2-0. So the Cubs would be best served adding on here, if possible, and giving their outstanding rookie a little extra breathing room. Kawakami hasn't given up a hit since the second. He's gone 2-0 on Ryan Terrio. Calm, cool, and collected, Randy Wells.
Well, he looks the same way on the mound, even if he's got a couple runners in scoring position. He just doesn't seem to rattle. Rather than worry about what's happened, how did I get myself into this mess, he's more concerned with how do I get out of this jam. No jams tonight.
Well, in the Tribune article that I referenced earlier, he talks a lot about confidence. There's a confident swing from Ryan Theriot, but Jeff Francoeur on the move, able to make the play. 1 out. Dave Van Dyke quoting Randy Wells. I don't try to be anything I'm not. I don't try to be Carlos Zambrano. I sink the ball, change speeds. If I come out on top, I come out on top. I would be the first to admit I don't have great stuff. He said I don't have top of the line stuff. He said I don't even have fifths. I might not even have fifth starter stuff, but I have confidence knowing that I battled when I get into situations, and that's what he's done at every turn. And he said the next step is to not get in those situations.
Yeah,
he hasn't been in any tonight. The other thing he said that I really like to see is he doesn't take anything for granted. He said when Rich Harden comes off the DL, I could be going back to Iowa. Now that's not going to happen, but his attitude is I'm going to take every day like I have to prove myself. Because as you know, you spent a long time in the minor leagues. It's one thing to get to the big leagues. It's even tougher to stay here.
Yeah, because sometimes it's not even in your control. There's only so much you can do as a player on the field. Sometimes there are contractual situations to consider, the options and so forth and so on. But I think Randy Wells got the right attitude about the whole thing. And just speaking for myself personally, but I would probably echo the sentiments of a lot of managers and former managers. I'd rather have a guy that maybe didn't have ace stuff, but knew how to use what he did have, rather than have a guy that threw 100 miles an hour and had no clue what to do with it. I mean, having that good stuff, it may make you the hit of a tryout camp, but you might not win as many games as a guy who knows what to do with the stuff that he does have.
The 2-2 is on the way. He hit hard and past Escobar. Looked like he just didn't get in front of it. I don't know if he thought that ball was hit harder than it was, but it eluded the shortstop.
Well, after getting hit by a pitch, you can understand he's a little gun shy out there. He really played that off to the side. He wanted nothing to do with that line drive off the bat of Kosuke Fukudome. Played it off to the side, misplayed it at that, ended up diving for it and couldn't come up with it.
Well, they haven't scored it yet, but it has to be a hit. Ball 1 on Derek Lee.
It has to be a hit. I already wrote it down.
Well, that's what I meant. I knew you wrote it down. Long pause now, the pitch. Belt high strike. That is a fair ball, tucked into the left field corner past Chipper Jones. Anderson will collect it. Mike Quaddy is sending Kosuke the relay throw to the plate. Not in time. Kosuke just got in under the tag of McCann, and it's 3-0 on an RBI double by Derek Lee.
That ball just inside the bag down there at third base. Garrett Anderson had a long way to run to get over in the corner and pick that ball up. And actually the trail cutoff man, Kelly Johnson, was the guy that relayed that ball onto home plate. A lightning quick relay throw, but Fukudome Gets creative, gets around that left shin guard, gets the hand on the plate before the tag by McCann. Nice base running.
Reed Johnson's first at bat, and he takes a breaker low and away. 3-0 Cubs. Talked to Reed before the game. I said, is it just a matter of getting more consistent playing time lately? He said, yeah, you know, it's a game of rhythm. 10 for 22 over his last 6 games. 14 RBIs his last 14. Problem for Reed, I mean, it's again out of his hands, but up until this past homestand, the Cubs had barely faced a lefty all season. And he certainly took advantage of it at Wrigley Field. Called strike. It's 2-1.
The Let's Go Cubbies chant going up here. Cub fans scattered all around this ballpark. Most of the time you can see a large group of blue shirts and hats in one section, but there are Cub fans scattered all around this ballpark, and the Braves fans are trying to boo them down.
Escobar goes out. He's not going to catch it. Nobody will, in fact. And Reed Johnson with a 7-game hitting streak. First and third for Fontenot. Treat your top clients, employees, or family to an all-inclusive experience in the Bud Light Batter's Eye. Your guests will enjoy Wrigley Field luxury and never have to open their wallets while enjoying unlimited food and beverages, reserved seating, private restrooms, and a breathtaking view of the friendly confines for only $165 per ticket. For more information, visit Cubs.com/suites or call 773-404-Cubs. 3 straight hits, bringing up Fontenot. Braves in double play depth. Jones plays in at third. Ball 1. If you just joined us, Alfonso Soriano led off the game with a home run, and Randy Wells has not given up a hit through 5 innings on the mound. Cubs are trying to tack on. They've already added 1 here in the 6th. The kick and the delivery inside corner. Pitch number 85 from Kenshin Kawakami is on the way. A fly ball center field. Blanco getting set. Derek Lee ready to tag from third. He heads home. And it's a sacrifice fly for Fontenot as he gets his 21st RBI. 4-0.
Nicely done. Do what the situation calls for. Mike Fontenot wanted to make sure to keep that ball off of the ground, avoid that double play. Able to loft that lazy fly ball into deep center field, and Derek Lee scored easily.
If the Cubs can get 1 more run tonight, they will equal their offensive output on the entire last road trip in 6 games. Righty Jeff Bennett up in their bullpen. Soto gets good wood on it, but Garrett Anderson is there, and Randy Wells back to work with a couple of more runs of support. 4-0.
Stability, bad.
Nailed it.
Drinkability, good. Not too heavy, not too light. Bud Light. The difference is drinkability.
Boys, I need you to start clean up your... Oh.
The Brownie Batter Blizzard at Dairy Queen. Gooey brownie batter, moist brownie pieces, and creamy DQ soft serve.
That looks good. Hey, guys, you want to go to DQ? I'll buy you both a Blizzard. Okay. Start the car.
This is the best idea you ever had.
Yeah, I recorded a cheeseburger one for Dad.
It'll get you every time. The DQ Brownie Batter Blizzard.
Painting will never be the same. Wagner brings you the only power painter with Optimus dual tip technology. With a more refined spray pattern here, Wagner's dual tip design delivers better paint coverage here, superior control here, and a beautiful finish here. All of which adds more to life out here. The new Optimus Power Painter with dual tip technology. Only from Wagner. The finish you want. The value you're looking for.
If you like movies, then check out Movie Underground right here every Friday night.
It's a date.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Detachability, bad.
Now, you see, that's why I don't ride a bike.
Drinkability, good. Not too heavy, not too light. Bud Light. The difference is drinkability.
Now tonight's Honda Accord game summary. Soriano, Wells, and company the story tonight, as the Cubs have scored 4 times in the first 6 innings, and Wells hasn't given up anything except for, as you see under Atlanta, Escobar faking the hit by pitch. He's a good actor.
Yes, he is.
Visit your Honda dealer. Test drive a 2009 Honda Accord. Bottom of the order, Francoeur, Blanco, and Kawakami against Randy Wells. Swing and a miss.
What was that? 68% of the time he swings at the first pitch?
Oh, it's 0-1.
0-1. Okay, that's right.
Boy, tough to do damage when you're behind in the count like that, as often as Francoeur is.
Yeah, I was looking at some splits for Jeff Francoeur, not to mention what you said about 68% of the time he's 0-1 in his at bat. He's only had a 3-0 count 1 time this year. Once. 3-1 4 times and a full count 11 times on an entire season up to this point. Just as a point of comparison, Chipper Jones has had 11 3-0 counts, 13 3-1 counts, and 20 times has gone to a full count. Now, granted, very different types of hitters. Chipper's always been very patient, willing to work deep counts if necessary. Francoeur has always been extremely aggressive. But 1 time a 3-0 count.
Johnson coming over, but Kosuke from right will make the play. 1 out. Well, you look at the elite hitters in baseball, by and large, the top of the top. I mean, the Albert Pujolses, A-Rods. I mean, those guys, they take their walks. Now, they may strike out on occasion, but Bob, unless you hit 360, your on-base percentage just has nowhere to go if you don't sprinkle in some walks.
Well, if you look at Jeff Francoeur's split numbers that we mentioned, it tells you that he's swinging at a lot of pitchers' pitches too, and that's what's going to separate him from the other elite hitters that you talked about.
That's a great point. It's not just the walks, it's getting your pitch.
Getting good pitches to hit and driving them hard.
I mean, that's why the strikeout debate sometimes is made too simplistic. The idea of strikeouts are all bad. Well, yeah, they are. But in the context of the bigger picture, is a strikeout that much worse than bad contact? A lazy fly ball to center, a pop up to short. Now you say, well, you're going to make the defense make an error, but how often does that really happen? I'd rather have a couple of strikeouts here and there and a couple of 3-run shots than a lazy grounder to short 10 straight times.
And that lazy grounder to short may result in a double play ball from time to time. So
right. Yep.
I mean, I'm not a big fan of the strikeout by any stretch of the imagination, and I do believe in productive outs. I think there are times when a fly ball to the outfield that allows a runner to tag and advance 90 feet is a productive out, and that serves much more purpose than striking out. But I get your point about the strikeout. Sometimes we get a little carried away.
I mean, Jim Thome just hit home run number, what, 550? He's punched out a few times in his career. Been a pretty good career. More bad contact. That's what Randy Wells is trying to get. And then a foul out by Gregor Blanco. Randy only has 3 strikeouts. But he's kept his pitch count down.
Ten of the 17 outs have been fly balls, and not really any crisply hit fly balls, just lazy, fair or foul fly balls.
A strike on the pitcher, Kawakami. Another one, 0-2. Deep breath by Wells. Here he comes. Kawakami staying alive on just the 60th pitch of the night. For Randy Wells, it's 87, but I don't think he's broken a sweat. Well, maybe a little bit.
Yeah, you wake up sweating here. Your teeth sweat in Atlanta.
I guess I meant it figuratively more than literally. Late swing as Kelly Johnson and the Bat Boys had to vacate.
Aren't they playing Lollapalooza this year?
Yeah, they are. Kelly Johnson and the Bat Boys headlining later tonight in the Atlanta area.
I'll tell you something else that Randy Wells has. He's got guts. He's willing to stand out there and throw fastballs over the heart of the plate, let her high and above, and trust that these hitters are not going to square it up and hit it out of the ballpark. Now, granted, it's a pitcher at the plate right now, and he wants some of that soft contact again. There he goes again upstairs.
I think he went. No, he didn't. Ooh. Gutsy call by Field and Culbreth. I thought he went. We'll get another look at it.
Where does the spin to get out of the way and the swing stop? Or where do they intersect? Just delayed the inevitable.
Yep, he struck him out, and I have the feeling the Cubs are going to start avoiding Randy Wells for the last 3 innings. 4-0.
Chicago Cubs baseball is brought to you by Pepsi. Refresh everything. Visit refresheverything.com.
Basically, it's about symmetry. I'm good. Be honest here, man. Fuck it. I'm good.
My bad. I'm good.
I'm the man!
I'm good.
Ready? No.
Men can take anything.
I'm good.
Except the taste of Diet Cola. Until now, Pepsi Max, the first Diet Cola for men.
This is good.
It's right here. It's easy. It's the money you could be saving with Geico. It's right here. It's easy. It's the money you could be saving with Geico.
You know what I like to see?
You gotta see this.
What would you like to see? Something funny.
What is this, high school?
Seems like it. Everybody's having sex but me.
I'm just a regular guy. I want to see what everybody else wants to see.
Mama! Well, wait. Go back. You may want to watch this.
I like to see a television show about us.
Perfect.
I just sat there watching and watching and watching and watching and watching.
Time for tonight's Bud Light Fan Cam on the road the next 10 days. So we'll have love, we'll travel. Soul Collection featuring Flomega. Oh, the great tracks in the 60s. Have Love Will Travel. Tonight's Bud Light Fan Cam with just the right taste that never fills you up. The difference is drinkability. From the Randy Wells Show tonight. To say he has been in total command might be an understatement to this point.
What do we got going here?
Not quite sure. I don't see any defenders in the dugout for any reason, but they're looking over at the Braves dugout. Is there an umpire missing?
No. Well, wait a minute. Yeah, the home plate umpire.
All right.
Yeah.
That would explain it.
There we go.
Brian O'Nora.
Hope everything's okay.
Well, that is absolutely number one. We want the home plate umpire to be okay, but in terms of the game itself, the Cubs don't want to switch in home plate umpires right now.
No, not at all. They want everything to stay just the way it is.
We're in the 7th inning. Cubs swept the 6-game series last season. And Blanco laces one out into the alley. It's going to be cut off by Blanco. That's Gregor Blanco, keeping Andres to a single. Nice hand for Randy Wells from the Cubs fans in attendance here at Turner Field. Helped his own cause with an RBI single in the 2nd, squaring the bunt. Gets it down nicely, picked up by Kawakami. Johnson covering. Another first. Randy Wells with a sac bunt.
Right on cue. It's time now to look at tonight's AM/PM player of the game. Guess who? Randy Wells been doing it all tonight. Been pitching a masterful game out on the mound. He drove home a run with a base hit back in the 2nd inning. And he has just carved up this Braves lineup up to this point. That's our AM/PM player of the game, Randy Wells. Too much good stuff.
And now what needs to happen is, of course, you bunt the guy into scoring position, and Soriano hits one 900.
Yeah. I mean, he's just missed his last 2 at-bats after homering to lead off the ball game. He has just missed a couple of deep fly balls to left center.
Called strike. Big Central Division matchup in St. Louis tonight. Cardinals lead the Reds 1-0. They're in the top of the 3rd. Cincinnati won last night, even after their starting pitcher, Edinson Volquez, came out after 1 inning with numbness in a couple of fingers on his pitching hand. He just came off the DL. Alfonso Soriano trying to make his 8th straight All-Star game, and right now currently among the top 3 vote getters in the outfield. The kick and the 1-1 pitch. He took a slow breaking ball low and outside. Top 5 in the outfield. The top 3 are starters. Ryan Braun leading the way and getting a little too close for comfort. Carlos Beltran right behind Soriano. So jump on and vote. Go to Cubs.com, MLB.com, and cast your vote. Soriano currently the only Cub position player who would be voted in. The voting ended today. Blanco's not going to test the cannon right arm of Jeff Francoeur. 2 outs. Runner at second, 2 outs, and low, ball 1 on Ryan Theriot. Randy Wells being shunned by his teammates because he hasn't given up a hit through 6. You witnessed a special night here in 2004, and you've told the story about being in the same spot all night with Randy Johnson on the mound.
Yeah, I mean, not that we're superstitious or anything, but it came to my attention that I'd been sitting on the same spot of the bat rack. Every inning we took the field defensively, and Randy went out there and put zeros on the board. And yeah, it gets to a point where you're afraid to change anything, where you sit on the bench, what you do between innings. Did I chew a piece of gum? Did I have sunflower seeds? Did I get a drink of water? Whatever I did last inning, I have to do again this inning. And eventually everybody on the team gets caught up in it.
Ground ball sending Prado to his right. It'll slip, but Kawakami over to cover first. And we'll go to the bottom of the 7th. Randy Wells back to work. Don't go anywhere.
Coming June 30th on Blu-ray and DVD, 12 rounds starring John Cena. For your chance to win an exclusive 12 rounds prize pack, make sure to watch WWE Superstars only on WGN America every Thursday.
You do get a hint of drinkability right away.
Does my pen have writability?
Come on, people. We gotta focus. We're not leaving until we've met our budget. We need ideas.
We could cut back on marketing.
We could eliminate bonuses. How about we stop buying Bud Light for every meeting?
It's the only beer with just the right taste. Bud Light. The difference is drinkability.
It was a joke!
Wow, is this?
501 honey clusters? Yes.
It's delicious.
I know.
But it can't
have
have
about half a day's worth of fiber? I assure you it does.
I was
expecting sawdust and cardboard? I know.
I can
only taste the crunchy clusters, honey, and brown sugar. No, madam. I don't have ESP.
Okay. I'll take a box. You probably already knew that.
Fiber One. Cardboard no. Delicious yes.
Women are learning that as we get older, it gets harder to build bone density with calcium and vitamin D alone. It's time to do more. So switch to Citracal Plus Bone Density Builder, the first and only leading calcium supplement with genistein, an ingredient found in nature in soy that's proven to significantly build bone density, up to 5%. Switch to Citracal Plus Bone Density Builder. It's made to do more.
Welcome back to Turner Field in Atlanta. Follow your team on your iPhone and iPod Touch with MLB.com. At Bat 2009, featuring play-by-play, video highlights, and live audio broadcasts. Visit Cubs.com on your iPhone or iPod Touch to purchase. Randy Wells has allowed 1 base runner tonight, a hit batter, Yunel Escobar, in the 4th inning. The replay indicated that the ball actually hit the bat and not Escobar, but he was granted first base, and then Chipper Jones bounced into an inning-ending 4-6-3 double play. So the Braves with no hits tonight, and Wells has faced the minimum through 6 complete innings. So he gets ready for the 7th, and it'll be the top of the Atlanta order: Johnson, Escobar, and Jones. As Brian O'Nora had a brief conversation with one of the Braves athletic trainers, so clearly he's dealing with some sort of issue.
Well, it is warm and humid here tonight, and you know, one thing to keep in mind: the umpires don't go to the dugout every half inning and get a drink of water and towel off. They have to stay out there on the field the entire time. So maybe some dehydration issues with Brian O'Nora, but he's going to go back there and put the mask on once again.
While we wait for Kelly Johnson to come up, I want to give a shout out to Stephanie Ruzak of Geneseo, Illinois, longtime Cubs fan, and we appreciate her watching and rooting on the Cubs every day. Also, happy 4th birthday to Michael Mizwicki. Cubs fan from the day he was born.
Yes, indeed. That whole family, huge Cub fans. Also, 30th wedding anniversary for Mike and Sue Kiley from Bloomington, Illinois. Congratulations. And a personal shout out to Mr. Blotto. Went to the street fair, the Belmont Sheffield Street Fair, and saw a local band, Mr. Blotto, and they tore it up. Outstanding.
Here we go. Johnson pops it up on the infield. 3rd time through the order as Lee makes the catch, and we might see the Braves be even a little more aggressive as someone's trying to swing their way onto the bases.
I don't know if it's humanly possible to be more aggressive than the Braves have been through the first 6 innings, but Randy Wells would certainly accept that.
Escobar, their only base runner after it was deemed he was hit by a pitch in the 4th inning. Sliders strike on the outside part of the plate.
Yeah, we weren't sure on that phantom hit by pitch. We definitely heard contact with something, either an elbow guard, perhaps a helmet, perhaps the bat. And we'll show you the replay here in just a moment. It clearly missed everything but the bat.
Broken bat fly ball, and Soriano catches it 2 outs in the 7th.
This is the only base runner of the game for the Braves. Came back in the 4th inning. Escobar limboing out of the way of that fastball up and in, and caught the handle of the bat, but he played it off very well.
Well, Randy Wells hasn't been perfect tonight, but it's an imperfect world, I guess. This is where it gets real tough. Jones, and then on deck McCann. 2 outs. Ball 1. Fly to left, a double play ball. Jones 0 for 2, base hit. So that's it for the no-no as Chipper Jones breaks it up with 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th, and now Randy Wells can simply think about winning this ball game. And the other part of the equation with the low pitch count, if he can remain efficient, he has a very decent chance to finish it.
Well, nothing cheap about it. Chipper got a breaking ball up and out over the plate, went the opposite way, clean single into left field. They're trying to get Randy's attention. Derek Lee wants to swing around and play behind Chipper Jones over there at first base. Very little threat to take off and run. He's only attempted 2 stolen bases all year, and you mentioned the bad toe. So Derek Lee going to swing around behind Chipper Jones to give himself as much range as possible with the left-handed hitter at the plate.
Braves with their first hit of the ball game with 2 outs in the 7th. And now it's 2-0 on Brian McCann. This is one spot in the game where Randy needs his best focus to understand there might be a little bit of a letdown after the first hit. Cued past the pitcher, but Fontenot charges. Lots of time with the catcher running, and he gets through the 7th. We'll head off to the 8th. He is one hitting and shutting out the Braves 4-zip.
He was meeting my friends for the first time. We knew the perfect place to go.
Here's everyone. I guess I did okay.
I knew they'd love him.
Try Olive Garden's new lasagna rollatini with chicken. Pan-seared chicken with oven-baked lasagna rolls stuffed with 4 Italian cheeses and Fontina cream sauce. Or try it with savory sausage and tomato Alfredo, starting at just $9.95 with unlimited salad and breadsticks.
It's a great time and good practice for my parents.
Olive Garden, when you're here, your family.
Now Snapple's got healthy green tea, tasty black tea, real sugar. What's our slogan?
Best your stuff.
Stuffy stuff.
Good stuff for bettering stuff.
Guys, the best stuff on earth just got better.
Good stuff, Greg. I'm okay with Greg.
We're dating.
Snapple, the best stuff on earth just got better.
If you're like a lot of people, you have high blood pressure and you have high cholesterol. You've taken steps to try and lower both your numbers, but how close are you to your goals? There may be more you can do. Only Catawet combines 2 proven medicines in a single pill to significantly lower high blood pressure and high cholesterol. In a clinical study of patients with slightly elevated blood pressure and cholesterol, Catawet helped 48% reach both goals in just 4 weeks.
Catawet is one of many treatment options, in addition to diet and exercise, that you can discuss with your doctor. Catawet is not for everyone. It's not for people with liver problems and women who are nursing, pregnant, or may become pregnant. To check for liver problems, you need simple blood tests. Tell your doctor about any heart problems and all other medications you are taking, or if you experience muscle pain or weakness, as they may be a sign of a rare but serious side effect.
How close are you to where you want to be? Ask your doctor if Catawet can help you go for both your goals.
Kankakee, Illinois, Douglasville or Douglaville, Georgia. I believe it's Douglasville, but they forgot the S. That's okay. Wrigley South loves WGN.
We knew what they meant.
They spelled that right. Get the call letters right. Manny Acosta is on for the Braves. Kenshin Kawakami, 7 innings. It was a quality start because only 3 earned runs. He gave up 4 overall. And Randy Wells has been much better. Only 1 hit through 7. And the hit came with 2 outs in the last inning. Fukudome 1 for 3 with a run. Bounced right back to Acosta. Made a nice play and gets the out. I haven't been paying a ton of attention to the college baseball tournament, but I did see it was Florida State scored 37 runs against Ohio State.
Yeah. I don't recall the coach's name, but he said it was tough because in the 4th inning I already knew we were going to advance.
I guess so. Wow.
Bunch of crooked numbers on that box score. Whew.
Ding, ding, ding. Ears will be ringing after 43 runs were scored, 37-6. Getting an update on Tom Glavine's rehab start. And I believe Class A Rome. No runs in 6 innings, right?
6 innings, 3 hits through 65 pitches.
Future Hall of Famer. Has not pitched this season, coming off shoulder and elbow surgery, but might be back very soon. (3-2) on Derek Lee. Smoltz with Boston. Greg Maddux retired. Then Tom Glavine came back. Nearing the end of his illustrious career. Greg's number 31 will be retired here later this season. Retired by the Cubs. Ellen smoked, and Derek Lee leaves the yard. Just got out over the wall in right center. It's 5-0. That's his 6th homer of the season. His 2nd extra base hit tonight. Career homer 264 for Derek Lee.
Boy, and that was a loud line drive off the bat of Derek Lee. That pitch maybe even off the outside corner away. He just went out and drove that ball just to the right of straightaway center. Blanco did the right thing. That ball was hit so hard on the line, he backed off the wall to play a possible carom, but Derek got enough to get it up into the seats.
Breaking ball strike on Johnson. So 5 runs on the previous trip, 5 runs in the first game of this trip. Hopefully that's a good omen. Check swing, and Acosta will take it unassisted. 1 U if you're scoring at home. It has to feel good for Derek. First homer since the 23rd of May in San Diego, and he's flied out a lot to the warning track this season. And still showing that opposite field power. Early in his career, a large portion of his home runs went to that part of the ballpark. Eventually started to turn on some balls and had that big 46 homer season in 2005.
I think that's one of the most important things about Derek Lee's swing is his ability to drive the ball that way, because you see teams pitching him away, away, away. They'll show him inside off the plate to keep him honest and then go right back away again. And if he's feeling for that ball, that's when he hits the lazy fly balls. If he's driving that pitch, that opens up the whole plate for him.
Fontenot offered at it, a ball and 2 strikes. Everything's gone right for the Cubs except for Milton Bradley leaving the game with a right calf strain after his at bat in the 4th inning. He is listed as day-to-day as Fontenot strikes out. Randy Wells in the bottom of the 8th leading 5-0.
Pretty powerful stuff.
Wow.
I know.
There is no limit.
Unbelievable.
Man, love that drinkability.
Drink what?
Drinkability. It's what makes Bud Light so incredibly refreshing. It's like a wave of refreshment, gently washing over your whole body.
It's getting bigger.
Here comes the refreshment. That almost never happens.
Easy drinking, always refreshing. Bud Light, the difference is drinkability.
No hard feelings.
Logic says you can't pound a nail where you can't swing a hammer. So much for logic. The Craftsman Auto Hammer. The hammer that goes where other hammers can't. Driving home nails with the touch of a button. Innovation. Better value. Craftsman. Trust in your hands.
I worried what would happen if I didn't start taking care of my heart, but I wasn't ready to give up taste. Sometimes sacrifice is the name of the game.
Well, I've heard eating whole grain oats can help lower my cholesterol. It's going to be a challenge.
Well, sure, we want to lower our cholesterol and live healthier lives. But let's be real. Being healthy is tough.
Yeah.
Honey Nut Cheerio cereal tastes great and can help lower cholesterol.
I guess I can do this.
Be happy, be healthy.
WWE Superstars, Thursday at 8 East 8 West on WGN America.
Ball one on Garrett Anderson. Last of the eighth. Cubs lead 5-0. Good slider. 1-1. Anderson has spent some time on the disabled list this year. He is now homered in back-to-back games. His first homer of the year was Sunday in Arizona, and he ropes one into right to make it 5-1. Just their second hit.
I would think that would probably get some activity in the Cubs bullpen. As good as Randy Wells has been tonight, as efficient as he's been with his pitches, the fact that he lost that no-hitter takes some of the edge off. As you mentioned, there has to be an emotional letdown a little bit after giving up that first hit, and now gives up the leadoff home run to Garrett Anderson. You certainly don't want to let this game go in the wrong direction here. Love to win the first game of the road trip.
Popped foul by Prado. Garrett Anderson played 2,013 games with the Angels. And when he made his Braves debut earlier this year, he became the first player to log at least 2,000 contests for his original team before playing for another club since Dwight Evans joined the Baltimore Orioles after 19 years and over 2,500 games with Boston in 1991. Carlos Marmol cranking it up. When you think of Dwight Evans, you don't think of him in an Orioles uniform. Topper foul. But then again, you don't think of Hank Aaron in a Milwaukee Brewers uniform, but he ended his career as a Brewer, not a Brave. Willie Mays was a Met.
Juan Santo was a White Sox.
That's right. Good call, yeah. Billy Williams was an Oakland A. That's one thing Alan Trammell's probably most proud of, is that his entire career, and we're not going to see too many guys play 2 full decades with the same team, but Trammell was a Tiger. Robin Yount was a lifelong Brewer. George Brett at the Royals. I mean, you're not going to see many guys do that anymore. Cal Ripken. Really the end of an era. Well, it is not unusual to see a guy play for 8, 9, even 10 teams now.
It's the nature of the business of baseball. Guys moving from team to team, have the freedom to become a free agent and go play elsewhere. Tony Gwynn was a Padre his whole career until recently when he became an Aztec. San Diego State University head coach.
And we saw John Smoltz. Long tenure with the Braves. They're trying to come back with the Red Sox after 20 years in Atlanta. Bouncer to the shortstop. Theriot, and it gets out of the glove of Derek Lee. I don't think that ball hit the dirt. Boy, a rare drop by Derek Lee. Even on a ball that is in the dirt, he normally is able to get it. That's going to be it for Randy Wells. Lou's going to get him. I believe the error has been charged to Theriot. What a night for Randy Wells. He had a no-hitter into the 7th, broken up with 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th, gave up the leadoff homer to Anderson to start the bottom of the 8th, and Hopefully the Cubs bullpen can hold it for him and he can finally get that first major league win. Good hand for him from Cub fans, and I think even some Braves fans who appreciate good pitching. 5-1 Cubs.
June 30th on Blu-ray and DVD.
This one's called 12 Rounds.
Starring John Cena. For your chance to win an exclusive 12 Rounds prize pack, make sure to watch WWE Superstars only on WGN America every Thursday.
WGN America and Six Flags, the official theme park of the Chicago Cubs, for WGN America's Six Flags Summer Six-Pack Sweepstakes. Just log on to WGNAmerica.com for your chance to win 6 tickets to any Six Flags park nationwide. That's right, win 6 tickets and an exclusive VIP experience to any Six Flags park. Hurry and log on to WGNAmerica.com for your chance to win today. One lucky winner will win every week from now through Labor Day.
Carlos Marmol, the first reliever out of the bullpen. The bullpen lately has been excellent. 15 1/3 consecutive scoreless innings for the Cubs relief corps.
Well, you really like to see Marmol whittle that walks number down there, or rather have the innings go up and the walks stay right where they're at. He doesn't get hit very often. Strikes out a boatload of batters, but he has walked his share this year.
The error was given to Derek Lee and an assist to Terrio on the low throw that got by Derek. That is his first error of the season. Frank Coeur has been aggressive tonight, but he didn't go after that slider. First time he hasn't swung at the first pitch. 1-0 the count. Well, the last time Randy Wells was in a great position for his first win, the Cubs led by 4 in the 9th against the Astros. The Astros would tie it, Cubs would win it in the bottom of the 9th, so they got the win. And Wells got a no decision. We're in the 8th tonight here in Atlanta. And a very rare, going back to all the numbers you threw out there, very rare 3-0 count to the free swinging Jeff Francoeur.
Only the second time this season he's had a 3-0 count in and at bat.
And Carlos wasn't that close in any of those pitches. And this is a pattern we've seen a lot from Marmol this season. Early on in an appearance, having trouble throwing strikes.
Well, I know there are a lot of Cub fans out there that want to see Carlos Marmol in that closer's role with this ball club, and I think it's inevitable that at some point in the future, whether it's this year or next year, Carlos Marmol will be the closer for the Chicago Cubs. But keep in mind, those of you who want Carlos to close ball games, what happens a lot of times when he comes into the game? He walks the first batter he sees on 4 pitches. Finally throws a strike. We've seen him come in and hit a couple of guys before settling down and finding the strike zone. And when you're nursing a 3-run lead or less in that 9th inning, that is the last thing in the world you want to happen.
Blanco lines into right. Kosuke lays out, makes a grab for a big first out.
Well, Well, they always say that the hardest play for an outfielder is that line drive hit directly at you. It couldn't get much tougher for Kosuke, but he read it immediately off the bat, got a great jump. Nice diving catch coming straight in. That is a tough play.
Moved from center to right when Bradley had to leave due to the calf injury. And switch hitting Greg Norton will bat for Acosta. And he hit him. And they have loaded him up. And the tying run, believe it or not, is going to come to the plate as Larry Rothschild's going to head to the mound.
That appeared to be a first pitch slider that started over the inside corner of the plate and just chased Norton right out of the box. Caught him somewhere on the leg. Braves trainer out to have a look along with Bobby Cox.
And with Larry on the mound, the bench coach Alan Trammell getting on the phone, and that'll be it for Norton. And I believe it's Chris Medlin, a right-handed pitcher. Yeah, Medlin, who got his first major league win in Arizona, and he's going to run for Norton.
Well, you got him on that back foot. Yeah, right on the inside of the left foot of Norton as he heads down to first to load him up.
That is a fifth hit batter leading the team. For Carlos Marmol, now top of the order, Kelly Johnson. First time the Braves fans have really had anything to cheer about. Tying run at the plate in the bottom of the eighth. Slider missed away, 2-0.
Thin ground ball right here. Good low fastball down around the knees with a little bit of movement. Get that ground ball.
The pitch. Johnson, one of the few guys in this lineup who's not going to help Marmol. Good eye at the plate. And he's going to take at least one mode here. Three and one. Three on, one out. The pitch. Pulled foul. Braves still with only 2 hits the entire night. But they're within one swing of a new ball game. Waddell the lefty, Guzman the righty. Waddell made his major league debut Sunday night. Big 3-2 pitch, and it was high, and he's forced in a run. And it's 5-2. That'll be an unearned run charged to the starter Wells as Prado comes in. Remember, Prado reached on the error by Derek Lee. Escobar takes a strike on a slider. Strike two, couple of good breaking balls from Marmol.
Fans are reacting because of the reaction of Escobar. That pitch is right over the heart of the plate. He bent back out of the way like it was way inside. Maybe trying to get another hit by pitch.
0-2. Back our way. Almost right in our booth. Tying runs are on base with one out here in the 8th. And Marmol's 0-2. Kosuke going back to catch it. 2 runners tag. Francoeur scoring on a sac fly by Escobar. And Medlin heading to third. It's 5-3.
Pretty good recovery in that at bat by Escobar after looking really bad on the first couple of pitches. Got a fastball up and out over the plate, just flipped it into right field to drive home a run.
This is what the Cubs wanted to avoid. Chipper Jones with runners on base, the tying runs on base. And it's outside. For the time being, Lou's going to stick with Marmol against Jones, but we talked about it earlier. Chipper having trouble with a sprained right big toe, which gives him problems batting from the right side. With Waddell warming up, that was a potential option in this spot. 1 ball, 1 strike. That's low. 2-1. Chipper Jones with 413 career home runs, 3rd among every switch hitter who's ever played the game. Only guys named Mantle and Murray have hit more. 3-1. Mickey Mantle with 536 homers. Eddie Murray 504. Chipper with 413, and then Chili Davis, a former teammate of yours, with 350. Rounding out the top 4.
That hard slider is usually Marmol's go-to pitch when he's in a jam. See what he does here to Chipper.
The 3-1, he took it for a strike, and it was a slider. Kelly Johnson will go with the pitch from first. Here it is. Ground ball right to Blanco. They get Marmol and the Cubs out of the 8th, but the Braves are back in this ball game. To the 9th, it's now 5-3.
Check. Strength meets intelligence. The surprisingly efficient Ridgeline, built by Honda.
Boys, I need you to start cleaning up your...
Oh. The Brownie Batter Blizzard at Dairy Queen. Gooey brownie batter, moist brownie pieces, and creamy DQ soft serve.
That looks good. Hey, guys, you want to go to DQ? I'll buy you both a Blizzard.
Okay.
Stop the car.
This is the best idea you ever had.
Yeah, I recorded a cheeseburger one for Dad.
It'll get you every time. The DQ Brownie Batter Blizzard.
Mom, I'm on an allergy medicine that won't make me drowsy.
Children's Claritin Chewable?
I relieve allergy symptoms without making you drowsy. And grape tastes awesome.
It's the #1 pediatrician recommended non-drowsy brand. Let your kids live Claritin Clear.
Who's
the most beautiful baby?
Look at you.
Smile for Daddy.
Oh, you're so cute.
All right, give me a big smile.
Who's my little pumpkin pie?
My witty bagel boo.
Think yours is the most beautiful baby? Prove it, and you could win $5,000. It's free and open to babies 3 to 24 months. But hurry, pictures accepted through July 2nd. Just upload your best baby pic to WGNAmerica.com.
This is the cutest baby ever.
Yes, you are.
You will feel the wrath of The Undertaker. WWE Superstars, expect everything.
Well, rough time for Carlos Marmol, who did get through the inning without giving up the lead. A few words of advice from his manager as he went back into the dugout. He walked 2, hit a batter. And the Braves are now within 2, but love to add on a little more here in the 9th against Peter Moylan, who's the new Braves pitcher.
Yeah, Len, we were having that conversation earlier. Like a Gatorade machine. Okay, we'll take that. We were talking earlier about Randy Wells and how, you know, you look at his stuff and it wouldn't grade out off the charts if you saw him at a tryout camp. But now Carlos Marmol, on the other hand, if you saw his arm at a tryout camp, you would be intrigued. Now, and I don't mean this as a criticism of Carlos. It's just where he's at this stage of his career, and he will learn and he will get better and he will repeat his mechanics. But right now he's really struggling to find that consistent release point, and no matter how good his stuff is, if you don't throw it over the plate, the other team's not going to help you out very often. As opposed to a guy like Randy Wells, who isn't going to overpower anybody, but he makes good pitches and forces the other team to get themselves out.
Soto, Blanco, and a pinch hitter against Peter Moylan. Called strike. Moylan coming back from Tommy John surgery last May. It was May the 8th of 2008. From Australia. So from down under, and I guess that explains his pitching motion as well. 0-2.
Makes sense.
Well, they really missed him last year. Year before, had a 1.80 earned run average in 80 appearances. And Soto with a feeble swing at a pitch way out of the zone. So Moylan strikes him out in 3 pitches.
Frisbee-like slider started over the heart of the plate, ended up about a foot off the corner away. So tough to pick up that rotation when you're not even sure where the guy's going to let the ball go from. A look out to the side of his belt as opposed to up above the shoulder where you would normally look for a release point.
Called strike on Blanco with Micah Hoffpower on deck for Marmol. So it will be a save spot at this point for the closer Kevin Gregg in the last of the 9th. The good news is he doesn't have to worry about Chipper Jones, but McCann, Anderson, and Prado will be due up for the Braves. So Gregg under the watchful eye of Lester Strode, loosening in the bullpen right down the left field line. Boy, about a half hour ago we were talking about a potential no-hitter for Randy Wells cruising along. Cubs eventually would grab a 5-0 lead. Wells exited in the bottom of the 8th after giving up a leadoff home run to Garrett Anderson and then an error on Derek Lee. All of a sudden now it's just a 2-run advantage. Chance to probably pick up some ground on the division leaders because the Brewers are getting blown out in South Florida 10-1. The Marlins lead. In the bottom of the 6th. A bouncer to Jones. It's fair as he backhands, and right from the bag at third, he throws across. 2 outs. Brings up Hoffpower, the pinch hitter. We saw Brian O'Nora get look like a cold, wet towel over the back of his neck and his head. So it appears, Bob, that he's dealing with a little heat stress on this very hot and humid night in Atlanta. Escobar picks it up, looks it in, and we go to the bottom of the 9th. Kevin Gregg trying to save Randy Wells' first major league win. It's 5-3 Cubs.
If you like movies, then check out Movie Underground right here every Friday night.
It's a date.
Yeah, I don't think so.
No one can ever go home again. Never.
That hits the spot.
It's drinkability. It means Bud Light is good wherever you are.
If you're at a party, or playing golf, like those guys, or at the bar.
Draw another door.
Don't say draw.
Never filling, always refreshing. Bud Light. The difference is drinkability.
7 aces.
If you're like a lot of people, you have high blood pressure and you have high cholesterol. You've taken steps to try and lower both your numbers, but how close are you to your goals? There may be more you can do. Only Catawet combines 2 proven medicines in a single pill to significantly lower high blood pressure and high cholesterol. In a clinical study of patients with slightly elevated blood pressure and cholesterol, Catawet helped 48% reach both goals in just 4 weeks.
Catawet is one of many treatment options, in addition to diet and exercise, that you can discuss with your doctor. Catawet is not for everyone. It's not for people with liver problems and women who are nursing, pregnant, or may become pregnant. To check for liver problems, you need simple blood tests. Tell your doctor about any heart problems and all other medications you are taking, or if you experience muscle pain or weakness, as they may be a sign of a rare but serious side effect.
How close are you to where you want to be? Ask your doctor if Catawet can help you go for both your goals.
Now, if Lou Piniella ever designed a T-shirt, I know what it would say on the front. It's never easy.
It's never easy.
As he paces. Boy.
And then the back of the shirt would be X-rated, but you can at least read the front of it.
So 3 outs to go. Cubs lead by 2. Kevin Gregg trying to make it 9 out of 10. But quite honestly, he doesn't care about his own stats. The key is the team win and the win for Randy Wells, because he has deserved some wins already. Pitched his heart out tonight.
Yeah, wouldn't hurt anything to get that lead man. Really limit the options that Bobby Cox would have as this inning moves forward if you get that leadoff hitter.
It is Brian McCann. And he took a slider off the outside corner for ball 1. The Braves got 3 runs in the 8th on only 1 hit. That was a home run by Anderson. They used an error, 2 walks, a hit batter, a sac fly to get their other 2 runs. Randy Wells gave up 1 hit through 7. Then the leadoff homer to Anderson. Inside corner, 2-1 on a fastball at 91. Braves are pretty familiar with Kevin Gregg, since he used to pitch in the National League East with Florida. And at one time he was a teammate of Garrett Anderson's with the Angels. Big swing, and McCann fouled it back.
Not as many previous at-bats as you might expect. A lot of the Braves are different since the last time Kevin Gregg pitched in Florida. McCann at the plate is 0 for 5 lifetime. The one guy that's really had a lot of success against Kevin Gregg is Yunel Escobar, and hopefully we don't have to worry about him.
Way up in the air to left, and it's going to stay in for Soriano. 1 out. Gets that key leadoff guy. Stay tuned following the game. The WGN News with Mark Sapelsa, Tom Skilling, and Dan Roan with the sports. Here's Anderson. Fastball strike. Up a tick at 92. Roller foul. The kick and the pitch. 1-2.
Just thinking about Randy Wells. If the game only had a fast forward button, it's got to be painful for him to sit in there and watch what transpired in the 8th. And now watching Kevin Gregg on here to finish this one up. If he could just hit that fast forward button, get to the end.
And he chased it. Ball gets away from Soto, and the tying run's going to come up, and Gio, I think, ran his face into the netting or the padding right below that area. So a strikeout and a wild pitch allowing Anderson to reach.
Ball skipped in the dirt and got away from Giovanni Soto. He wasn't sure where it was initially. By the time he found it and got back there, it looked like he lost his balance just as he got to the barrier. And he just kind of stumbled forward into that retaining wall right there. Might have busted his lip a little bit.
Here's Prado with Anderson at first. Gregg's still a pitch away from getting out of it here if he can get a double play ball. And that's how the Cubs are aligned defensively. Back up the middle. Fontenot right even with a bag over at third. Lee holding on the runner at first. Knee buckler for a strike on Prado, who has reached once. That was on the D. Lee error in the 8th, and Prado would eventually come around and score their second run. Now Derek playing behind Anderson. The 0-1 pitch out into center. Reed Johnson's there. 2 outs. And it brings up Francoeur, representing the last chance for the Braves.
Francoeur, another guy that has a little bit of history with Kevin Gregg. He's 1 for 6 with a couple of walks. The strikeout was hit by a pitch. Just watch that first pitch. Make sure it's a good quality strike or try to lead him out of the zone. We know how aggressive he can be, even though he drew a walk-off of Carlos Marmol back in the 8th inning.
Home run swing. He came up empty, and again Gregg adding a little bit to his heater. That time 93, a ball and a strike. 5-3 Cubs. Bottom of the ninth. The 2-1 pitch. There's a deep drive. It's Reed Johnson on the warning track, and this game is tied as Frank Coor just took Greg out of the park, and Randy Wells again will get a no decision. My goodness. Frank Coor has tied it up. It's 5-5. What a shame that is.
Oh, shame indeed. I mean, that pitch is belt high right down the middle of the plate against an aggressive free swinger behind in the count. The worst possible place you could throw that fastball. Right in the middle of Jeff Francoeur's swing.
And remember how Garrett Anderson got on base. He struck out, but reached on a wild pitch. And then with 2 outs, Jeff Francoeur tying it with a home run. So the second blown save of the year for Kevin Gregg. Man. Game's still not over. Now Gregg's trying to get it into the 10th. 2-1.
Too bad Randy Wells couldn't find that fast forward button.
Well said. So they get 3 runs on 1 hit in the 8th and 2 runs on 1 hit in the 9th to tie the game.
Well, the Derek Lee error back in the 8th inning after the leadoff home run by Garrett Anderson, and then the strikeout wild pitch in this inning before the 2-run homer by Jeff Francoeur.
The closer, Mike Gonzalez, is up. Swing and a miss. This time Soto able to gather it up and complete the play. Well, Francoeur ties it. 2-run homer will go to the 10th. It's 5-5.
Pepsi's got another hit on their hands, and it's called Pepsi Throwback. Introducing Pepsi Throwback, made with natural sugar, only for a limited time. Sing it, baby. Pepsi! Sing it about Pepsi!
Logic says you can't pound a nail where you can't swing a hammer. So much for logic. The Craftsman Auto Hammer. The hammer that goes where other hammers can't. Driving home nails with the touch of a button. Innovation. Better value. Craftsman. Trust in your hands.
Feeling back pain? Dr. Scholl's Back Pain Relief Orthotics with shock guard technology give you immediate relief that lasts all day long. Dr. Scholl's pain relief is a step away.
My biggest pain's really in my lower back. Feels kind of like knives. Aleve works all day on my back pain.
Only 2 Aleve liquid gels can stop pain all day. That would take twice as many Advil or ibuprofen.
Aleve allows me to get through my workday.
Just think about it. Get it?
Well, Jeff Francoeur, at least temporarily, ruining the party as Randy Wells was also close to his first major league win. Now we go to the 10th, and Soriano leads it off against the Braves closer Mike Gonzalez in a 5-5 tie. This is the 4th time the Cubs have gone to extras. They're 1-2, including 0-1 on the road. Well, the Braves are 2-2 in extras, 1-0 at home.
Well, things started well for the Cubs tonight. Alfonso Soriano with his 13th home run of the season. Leading off the ball game, it came to the opposite field. I mean, all the offense through the first 7 was by the guys in blue.
That's a strike. One kind of just random number, and I don't know if anyone's ever really determined what the cause of it is, but the Braves last year in one-run games, and when you go to extras, you have a lot of games that are decided by 1. They were 11-30. This year they're 8-7. I think a lot of it's pretty random. But I think Bobby Cox maybe has a few more gray hairs and just a few less hairs in general after 11-30 in one-run games last season. Swing and a miss. He struck him out.
Hard slider down and in from Gonzalez. I'll tell you, the way he takes his windup, he looks like a drunken fisherman on the back of a boat. He's just trying to keep his balance out there, rocking back and forth and back and forth. A lot of things that you wouldn't teach a young pitcher to do. Hey, you like to keep a guy centered up and squared up over his legs. That time only 1 pump. The pitch before to Soriano, he did it 3 times.
Well, can't lose sight of the fact of how great Randy Wells was tonight. Finishing the night with a 1.69 ERA on the season. He had a no-hitter into the bottom of the 7th. But now the Cubs try to scratch out an extra innings win after a really rough night for the bullpen. Marmol and Gregg each giving up runs in this ball game. Fukudome on deck. Gonzalez rocking and firing on a 2-2 and a fly ball to right. Francoeur chasing after it, really running hard, and gets there. Nicely done by Jeff Francoeur. 2 outs. Well, he tracked that ball for a long time.
Regardless of what he's done at the plate, Jeff Francoeur's always been a pretty solid outfielder. Covers a lot of ground for a big guy, and we've talked about his throwing arm throughout the evening. As strong a right arm out there as anybody in the game.
Kosuke with a single and a run in the 6th. 1 for 4 on the night, and he slices one into the left field corner. Anderson won't get this one, and the lead runner in scoring position with Derek Lee coming up. A 2-out double for Kosuke, his 11th 2-base hit of the season.
Slicing double down that left field line, came on a breaking ball from the left-hander. Kosuke hanging in there nice. He just does bang it off the wall out there at the 335 mark rather. Now they're going to pass Derek Lee intentionally.
Angel Guzman up in the Cubs pen. The closer Gregg threw 22 pitches in the 9th inning. So they'll go after Reed Johnson. He's been maybe the hottest Cub hitter. Three hits on Saturday, 3 more on Sunday for Reed. Called strike. He is 1 out of 2 in this ball game. He didn't start. He came in because Milton Bradley had to leave. And a strained right calf. He's day to day. The kick and the 0-1 pitch. He pops it up off of first over near the dugout, and Pryor has just barely enough room. And that ends the threat. The Cubs lead 2, bottom of the 10th, 5-5.
Coming June 30th on Blu-ray and DVD.
This one's called 12 Rounds.
Starring John Cena. For your chance to win an exclusive 12 rounds prize pack, make sure to watch WWE Superstars only on WGN America every Thursday.
WWE Superstars.
Hustle, loyalty, respect. That is the code in which I live by. Every time I step between these ropes, I give every single bit that I have.
No one in the WWE electrifies an arena like John Cena.
I will not stop until you remember the name John Cena.
John Cena on WWE Superstars. Expect everything.
You know what I like to see?
You gotta see this.
What would you like to see? Something funny.
What is this, high school?
Seems like it. Everybody's having sex but me.
I'm just a regular guy. I want to see what everybody else wants to see.
Mama!
Well, wait. Go back. You know I watch this.
I like to see a television show about us.
Perfect.
I just sat there watching and watching and watching and watching and watching.
Oh, what a great start tonight for the Cubs. They got some timely hitting. One of the best starts of the year, arguably the best start of the season, from Randy Wells, who took a no-hitter into the bottom of the 7th. But then the bullpen couldn't hold it in the last 2 innings. We're now in the 10th, and Angel Guzman tries to get this game into the 11th.
Guzman's had a good go of it recently. 22 and a third innings pitch. Only 13 base hits, 21 strikeouts against 6 walks. Cubs need him to come in here and throw some quality strikes. Get him back in that dugout with a chance to win this game.
Matt Diaz will bat in the pitcher's spot and was occupied by Mike Gonzalez.
Diaz, as you saw, hitting .284 on the season. 2 for 4 as a pinch hitter off the bench for Bobby Cox.
Fastball in there for a strike. Guzman, the 4th Cubs pitcher. Wells, Marmol, Gregg, and now Guzman. The 0-1 is a bit high. Diaz is a really good pinch hitter. You go back to 2006. Since then, his .311 pinch hit average, which will go up a little bit, leads the majors. He is now 33 for 104 since 06. And he's not a guy who's looking for walks. He likes to swing the bat.
And he is a guy that'll hit the ball to all parts of the ballpark. He's not a dead pull hitter. In this instance, he gets a fastball up and out over the plate, just lines it into right field for a leadoff base hit.
The reminder that WGN News coming up immediately following the ball game. And again, we hope we get to the 11th at the very least. Mark Sapelsa, Tom Skilling with the weather, Dan Rowan with the sports. Dan will have all the highlights of this one tonight. Johnson showing bunt and a good pick by Soto. If that ball gets by him, Diaz is standing at second base, and then Johnson's trying to bunt him to third. Well, you get the feeling the Cubs bullpen is going to have another date with Chipper Jones. Currently is in the hole. He's still in the dugout. But if Johnson moves the runner up, Escobar comes up, and then Jones. Guzman has one play. That's to Blanco covering first, and a successful sacrifice for Kelly Johnson. So the Braves now have 2 shots at winning the ball game. If Guzman can get Escobar here, they may not let Chipper Jones try to beat him with the base open.
The only problem with that is Brian McCann 2 for 2 lifetime with a double and a homer against Angel Guzman. Now granted, that's what's happened in the past. Sometimes you have to look at common sense rather than looking at the numbers. I mean, I have to believe coming into this series that there were probably 2 Braves that you talked about in the advance report, and it's Chipper Jones and Brian McCann, so you have to pick your poison. Key is to get out Escobar right now.
Winning run at second. The 0-1 to Escobar, swung on and missed. 0-2. Angel ready. Ground ball to short. So runner at third with now 2 outs. Diaz made a good read because that ball wasn't hit hard even though it was in front of him. And what do you do here? The Cubs are, well, not sure yet. Soto down into his crouch, and Lou's going to come out and they'll talk about it. Any thoughts?
I don't think you can let Chipper beat you. I mean, Brian McCann is an accomplished hitter as well, having a good season, possibly an all-star representative this year for the Atlanta Braves, but I've seen Chipper Jones do it way too often to let him be the guy to beat me.
I have to agree with you.
I mean, they may talk it over and decide, let's go after him initially. If we fall behind, we'll go ahead and put him on. But I think that puts way too much pressure on a young pitcher out there on the mound. If you don't care if you issue a base on balls, then just go ahead and walk it. Now, if it was a veteran pitcher on the mound who had tremendous command of all of his stuff and had faced Chipper Jones in the past and had a real good idea of how he wanted to go about getting him out, then maybe you defer to the relief pitcher. But I think in this situation, you just hold up 4 fingers and send him on down to first base. Not to mention that would set up a possibility of a force play at second base on a tough ball hit up the middle of the field or in the hole. You might be able to get the force at second base when you couldn't get the out at first base.
So the decision has been made to intentionally walk Jones. Ooh, that one almost got away. from Soto. McCann came in red hot, but 0 for 4 on the night. There's ball 4. First and third, 2 outs. Yeah, I mean, the 2 for 2 is one thing. If he were 20 for 20, you probably pitched to Chipper Jones, but tough to make a determination based on 2 at-bats. So here we go.
Going in, I don't like that. Well, for me, you stay away from Brian McCann here. Hard sinkers down low and away. If you do throw breaking balls, throw them to the back door. He's got a quick bat on pitches down and in. Make him hit the ball the other way.
I think they're going in again. And a game-saving block by Giovanni Soto. 2-0. If they walk McCann, it would be Garrett Anderson, who homered back in the 8th.
Well, I can't tell you what a good block that is. Right through the left-handed batter's box where the guys have been digging their toe holes all night. There's all kinds of bumps and divots on that side. Gio stayed down to make sure that one stayed in front.
Not a ton of room behind home plate, so on a carom you might have a shot on a wild one of getting the runner from third, and you wouldn't want to try it. The 2-0 pitch. 3-0 on McCann. Anderson with a home run in the 8th, extending a hitting streak to 10 games. Very close to a bases loaded situation. Lou walked out of the dugout. I think he was trying to get Soto's attention. So back-to-back intentional walks.
It's always a little concerning when you have your pitcher walk one batter intentionally. He falls behind the next guy 3-0. Then you walk him intentionally. He hasn't thrown a strike for 2 hitters now.
Sound like a broken record, but again, Garrett Anderson, not a guy who normally takes a ton of walks. And there's nowhere to put him now. Here's the pitch. That is a strike. The kick and the 0-1. He popped it foul out of play over the visitors' dugout. 0-2 on Anderson.
95 miles an hour on that last fastball from Angel Guzman. That's about as hard as we've seen him throw.
0-2 pitch. A bouncer. Derek Lee backhands. Guzman covering first, and he gets out of it. Not an easy play, really, at either end. But Guzman gets it done. A single, 2 intentional walks. They leave him loaded off to the 11th. 5-5.
You do get a hint of drinkability right away.
Does my pen have writability?
Come on, people. We gotta focus. We're not leaving until we've met our budget. We need ideas.
We could cut back on marketing.
We could eliminate bonuses. How about we stop buying Bud Light for every meeting?
It's the only beer with just the right taste. Bud Light. The difference is drinkability.
It was a joke!
Now it's easy to sell your home fast with the No Commission Company. ForSaleByOwner.com.
We sold our home in 3 weeks.
I had no idea it could be that easy. It really was.
We've helped thousands of people save millions of dollars. We give you lawn signs and a step-by-step guide. We even have advisors on call to answer any questions. Visit ForSaleByOwner.com now at ForSaleByOwner.com. ForSaleByOwner.com. No commission, lots of help.
Stays in the game and plays left. Anderson out as Bobby Cox double switches, and Rafael Soriano will do the pitching for the Braves. You see, he has 4 saves, so he's had some chances in the ninth and comes in with a stellar earned run average and a very low opponent's batting average.
Yeah, we're told that in certain situations, for example, a tough 8th inning when you have to face a couple of real tough left-handed hitters. Mike Gonzalez is the guy that would pitch in the 8th inning, and Soriano would then come in and get the save opportunity. Gonzalez will get most of the save chances, but on occasion it may be called for to split those 2 guys in their roles.
Well, I hope it gets a little easier as this trip goes on. I don't know if my heart can take it. Gosh. Stomach all tied up in knots here the last couple of innings. 1 strike on Mike Fontenot. The Cubs led this game 5-0 into the bottom of the 8th, and Randy Wells was throwing a 1-hit shutout. But the Braves with 3 in the 8th and 2 in the 9th on a home run by Jeff Francoeur with 2 outs shoved this game into extra innings. And then Guzman, Angel Guzman, with the bases loaded, got Anderson on a ground out to end the 10th. Mike Fontenot with a solid base hit to start the inning. Some pretty loud cheers for Bobby Scales. I have a feeling he has a lot of family and friends in attendance.
Scales more than likely will be asked to put down a sacrifice bunt here in this situation. I say more than likely because Lou hasn't sacrificed in obvious sacrifice bunt situations as much as you would think in the early going this season, given the offensive struggles of the ball club. So we'll see what happens here with Bobby Scales.
So he uses Scales for Soto, and he bunts it foul. Bobby was born in Southfield, Michigan. Aaron Heilman getting loose, but Scales grew up here in the Atlanta area. Pops up the bunt attempt, and it's caught by the pitcher for the first out.
Well, and we talk about it all the time. In defensing a sacrifice bunt, you're taught to throw high fastballs, and this is exactly the reason why. Very tough to get on top of a high fastball. Invariably end up popping that ball up in the air, and this time Soriano comes in and makes the play.
So with one out, it's Blanco, and now Coy Hill has jumped into the on-deck circle, and even if he doesn't get an at-bat here in the top of the inning, he'll come in to catch in the bottom of the 11th. Lou can be slightly more liberal in terms of using his backup catcher with Jake Fox on the roster. Jake, an emergency catcher, but he has done it before. And we didn't appear to see any sort of injury for Soto. We're assuming he was lifted simply because Lou wanted Bobby Scales to lay down a bunt. Did you? I didn't even see. Did Soto come into the on-deck circle? He did.
He was in the on-deck circle, was called back for Bobby Scales.
So there's no doubt that that's the only reason Soto was taken out.
I couldn't recall off the top of my head, but now looking at the media guide, Giovanni Soto does not have a sacrifice bunt at the major league level. Only 14 of them in close to 600 minor league games. Oh, 2 the count. Fontenot with pretty average lead at first. The pitch is way outside. Soriano coming off elbow surgery last August. He underwent ulnar nerve transposition surgery and a bone spur taken out as well. Dr. James Andrews on August 28th. How many bone spurs you think Dr. James Andrews has removed in his illustrious career? Oh, man. A bunch. More spurs than you'll see in a Western movie. I know that.
Or at a San Antonio NBA reunion. Yeah. 1-2 the count on Andres Blanco. Other games to keep you posted on. This game's been a thriller tonight here in Atlanta. The Pirates behind Zach Duke beat Johan Santana and the Mets 3-1. The Nationals just grabbed their 14th win of the year, 10-6 over the Giants in D.C. Just missed. The Nationals earlier today fired their pitching coach, longtime pitching coach Randy St. Clair. Steve McCaddy has been promoted from AAA to replace St. Clair. Now the worst earned run average in the majors. Deep right, Francoeur back on it, and he gets it. Blanco gave it a nice ride, but not deep enough. 2 outs.
Well, it sounded good coming off the bat, line drive trajectory, but Francoeur read it extremely well and got back there and made that catch look fairly easy. And Blanco got a pitch down and in right in his happy zone. For a moment, I thought it was going to get over his head for extra bases, but wasn't to be.
A switch hitting catcher Coy Hill had to move his feet. Ball one. In terms of just the vibe right now in the visitors' dugout, be very easy to hang your head after giving up the lead late in the ball game, but this game is extremely winnable. We're 5-5 in the 11th. Is there anything you can do as a manager or a staff? Try to keep everybody's spirits up? I mean, it's very easy to think about what if, this and that, but you're trying to win a ball game here. How difficult is it to just, if you're Lou, put all that in the back burner?
Well, I think it just depends on the personality of your manager. You know, we've seen Bobby Cox over in the first base dugout cheering for his guys as they go up to the plate and helping call off infielders on pop-ups and stuff like that. And there's no question, Lou shows his emotions. He wears his emotions on his sleeve in that dugout. And I think sometimes that can be a little intimidating to some of the players. Now, there's no question, Lou wants to win every bit as much as Bobby Cox does. He just handles his job a little bit differently than Bobby does. I think the one thing you can say is just keep pushing, keep pushing. As long as you have outs left in a ball game, you've got a chance to win.
The 2-1 to Hill is a strike. 2-2. Milwaukee about to lose, even though they've scored twice in the ninth. They're down 10-3 in Florida. Houston trailing in the 7th at home against the Rockies 2-1. Swing and a miss. As we go to the bottom of the 11th, the Cubs have stranded 3 in extras. It's still 5-5.
WWE Superstars.
My name is Randy Orton.
The most diabolical man in the WWE. Randy Orton is dangerous. Those eyes, that stare, he's almost serpent-like.
Nobody, nothing can stand in my way because I'm the legend killer, Randy Orton.
On WWE Superstars.
Expect everything.
Just by searching the web. It's called the Search Engine, and it's real easy to use. Go to WGNAmerica.com and click on the Search Engine link. Sign yourself up, and you can earn points towards free stuff with every search. The more you use the Search Engine, the more swag bucks you get to cash in. And if you tell a friend, you can double your bucks. So why not get free stuff for an internet search you were going to do anyway? It's the Search Engine on WGNAmerica.com, and it's your ticket to free stuff. And in times like these, who couldn't use some free stuff?
You know what I like to see?
You gotta see this.
What would you like to see? Something funny.
What is this, high school?
Seems like it. Everybody's having sex but me.
I'm just a regular guy. I want to see what everybody else wants to see.
Mama! Well, wait. Go back. You may want to watch this.
I like to see a television show about us.
Perfect.
I just sat there watching and watching and watching and watching and watching.
Producer of Cubs baseball on WGN Sports is Mark Brady. Our director is Skip Ellison. Our associate producer tonight, Jeannie Andrews. Good to have Jeannie with us. Our normal everyday starter at that position, Doug Stanton, attending the 5th grade graduation of his daughter, Erin. Executive producer of WGN Sports, Bob Vorwald. Also, thanks as well to our technical director, Vince Hutcherson, our stage manager, Jennifer Thomas, in the booth. Our studio coordinator back at WGN, the Axeman, Eric Johnson, and of course our entire WGN crew here in Atlanta. Coy Hill stays in and catches. New battery for the Cubs as Aaron Heilman with the old school stirrups will now pitch.
Get the lead man. Aaron Heilman with a similar issue as Carlos Marmol as far as the base on balls go. He doesn't give up a lot of hits. He strikes out his share of batters, but he has put a lot of guys on via the walk.
Martin Prado. Ball one low from Heilman. Up and in. Now final in Florida. Marlins 10, Brewers 3. So Milwaukee has lost 2 in a row down in Florida. Marlins trying to get back to 500. They're 3 under. St. Louis now leading 5-2. They got 3 in the bottom of the 6th as they're ahead of the Reds. Game 2 of that series. A bouncer knocked down by Terrio, but that's all he can do. It's a leadoff hit. Second straight inning. The Braves have put the leadoff man on base with a chance to win it.
Well, took a big hop right at the end for Ryan Terrio. Top spin grounder hit to that left side. I'm not sure why he went into the slide there. He got to the ball, gloved the ball on his feet, and then went down to a knee as the ball came out of his glove.
Heilman will toss over to first. The reason we are in extras is because of the man at the plate, Jeff Francoeur, who tied it with a long 2-run homer with 2 outs in the last of the ninth. Kick in the pitch, a bunt, and Heilman will throw to first. Derek covering.
That might have been his first sacrifice bunt in his life. None in the minors, none in the major leagues until that one right there. Well, for a guy that doesn't do it very often, he got away with one there. Stabbed at a low pitch, bounced it off of home plate high in the air, but it was enough to advance the runner.
Might be telling Brian McCann, you know, that's the first time I've ever done that.
I don't imagine he bunted much in high school when he was setting all kinds of state records.
Gregor Blanco just got called up in AAA, replacing Jordan Schaefer in center. Chokes up on the bat just a little bit and fouls it back. 1 strike. Our next WGN broadcast of Cubs baseball will be Saturday evening from Cincinnati. Middle game of that series. We'll have games 2 and 3 from Great American Ballpark. 5:30 for a special half-hour leadoff man. Diaz on deck. Prado representing the winning run. Braves have not led all night. The pitch. Comebacker knocked down by Heilman. Wanted to save the game right there. The ball was ticketed for center. And Aaron Heilman gets the out. Runner at third, 2 gone.
Nice defensive play by Aaron Heilman. That ball hit like a bullet back up the middle of the field. He's able to get a glove on it, knock it down. He even had the presence of mind to check the runner at second base as he was going after that ball. Only play he had was to shovel on to Derek Lee for the out.
Well, as long as Diaz realizes I'm no longer a pinch hitter, I'm in the game. That, I guess, will help the Cubs, because we talked about his numbers as a pinch hitter. Breaking ball outside. Although in his career he's batted .307, so he can hit. They give him a lot of room out in left center. Swing and a miss. 1-1.
Good job by Hammond. Take a lot off of that breaking pitch right there. Slider off the plate, low and away. The slower you can throw it, the better your chance of getting Diaz out. He loves fastballs.
The 1-1. Fastball a little away. 2-1. He's gotten in the wave at a couple of breaking balls to even it up 2-2.
Even that guy insinuating throw him another breaking pitch.
Well, this is a guy he wants. Much better against righties and lefties, and Johnson's on deck. Hill knocks it down. Nice play by Coy Hill. Just came into the game. Runner at third. Every pitch now could be the last one.
Yeah, no warm-up period for a catcher when you come into a ball game late, whether it's part of a double switch or in this case you pinch hit for your starting catcher. You better be ready to block everything in the dirt as soon as you get back there.
The 3-2 pitch. Poked out into right. Kosuke will make the catch and send this one into the 12th. They have stranded a bunch of extras. 5-5 after 11.
Man, love that drinkability.
Drink what?
Drinkability. It's what makes Bud Light so incredibly refreshing. It's like a wave of refreshment, gently washing over your whole body.
It's getting bigger.
Here comes the refreshment. That almost never happens.
Easy drinking, always refreshing. Bud Light, the difference is drinkability.
No hard feelings.
If you like movies, then check out Movie Underground right here every Friday night.
It's a date.
Yeah, I don't think so.
No one can ever go home again. Never.
Coming June 30th on Blu-ray and DVD.
This one's called 12 Rounds.
Starring John Cena. For your chance to win an exclusive 12 rounds prize pack, make sure to watch WWE Superstars only on WGN America every Thursday. As we get into the 12th inning. Rafael Soriano gave up a leadoff single in the 11th, but Mike Fontenot never did get past first base. Well, I think we both held our breath as Matt Diaz punched one into right, but Kosuke was able to get it.
That's one case where we're glad he hit it as hard as he did. Solid line drive that appeared to be headed for that corner, but hit it so good that Kosuke could run over and make the play. How about bookend home runs on your night, huh? One to start the night for Soriano back in the first. Do it again.
Yeah, 0 for 4 since. Breaks his bat. And it'll be caught. The ball is caught. The bat ended up right near Yunel Escobar at short as Johnson pulled in the pop fly. Tough to hit a home run with the bat splintering like that.
Yep. Sinking fastball right in on the hands of Soriano. Just couldn't get the barrel on it quickly enough.
Terrio takes a strike. And Soriano is good stuff. That's just not fair. Those first two pitches.
Tough way to start an at bat. 293 mile-an-hour fastballs that just catch the edge of the plate.
And then he paints the inside corner. And Ryan Terrio just waves at the home plate umpire, Brian O'Nora. Second strikeout for Soriano.
You can understand his frustration, but all three appeared to be on the plate, at least from the angle that we had from our center field camera.
Kosuke with a couple of knocks. He doubled in the 10th, but did not score. 95 and a strike. What a major league debut for right-hander Vin Mazzaro of the Oakland A's. On the south side of Chicago, 6 1/3 innings, 3 hits, no runs. He did walk 4, struck out 1. And has a chance to win his debut. It's 5-0 A's in the top of the 9th. In that one, he outpitched Bartolo Colon tonight. The 1-1 is inside. Roy Halladay's 9-1. He beat the Angels 6-4. Halladay the win. Joe Saunders the loss. The Yankees beat Texas 12-3. I think some home runs are going to be hitting that series. 3 tonight. 2 by the Yankees. Balls are flying out of New Yankee Stadium at a record pace.
And another record comes to an end. The Yankees made an error tonight.
Oh, good point. Yeah.
At 18 straight errorless games.
Set the record last night in Cleveland. Boston over Detroit 5-1. Jason Bay with his 16th home run. Daisuke Matsuzaka over Rick Porcello. It's a first win for Daisuke. And Kosuke takes a 2-out walk. That is only the second unintentional walk the Cubs have taken in 12 innings. Lee with an RBI double and a home run. He pops this one up. Behind the plate, McCann does not have room. Brian McCann not only took off his mask and his helmet, but he had his glasses in his right hand as he was watching that foul pop.
When you go to rip that mask off and you're wearing glasses underneath, unless you pull that mask off cleanly, the glasses tend to go right along with the mask. Looks like he took them off intentionally. I don't quite understand the purpose of those goggles. I guess he needs them to hit, obviously.
Wonder if there's a big glare when he looks up into the lights. Well, he has the glasses on this time as he just took the mask off and didn't throw it away. I read that he might have had to go to a hockey style mask to fit over the glasses, but the old school mask still working.
Yep. I'll tell you, Len, if Gregor Blanco played any deeper out there in center field, he'd be on Peachtree Street. He's only a few steps in front of the warning track out there in straightaway center field. This is their no doubles defense.
Well, he might have been able to catch Derek Lee's fly ball if he had been positioned in the first or second row of the seats behind the wall in right center back in the 8th. Derek trying to hang in there, but he swings and misses at a nasty slider from Soriano. Bottom 12. It'll be the top of the order for the Braves.
Just by searching the web. It's called the Search Engine, and it's real easy to use. Go to WGNAmerica.com and click on the Search Engine link. Sign yourself up, and you can earn points towards free stuff with every search. The more you use the Search Engine, the more swag bucks you get to cash in. And if you tell a friend, you can double your bucks. So why not get free stuff for an internet search you were going to do anyway? It's the Search Engine on WGNAmerica.com, and it's your ticket to free stuff. And in times like these, who couldn't use some free stuff?
WWE Superstars.
Look at the size of this human being.
The largest athlete on the planet.
The most dangerous man in the world, the Big Show.
I dominate. I demolish.
Look at the strength, the power.
Gargantuan right hand.
His right hand is unworldly.
Be careful what you wish for, because this giant just might give it to you.
WWE Superstars. Expect everything.
Now it's easy to sell your home fast with the No Commission Company. For salebyowner.com.
We sold our home in 3 weeks.
I had no idea it could be that easy. It really was.
We've helped thousands of people save millions of dollars. We give you lawn signs and a step-by-step guide. We even have advisors on call to answer any questions. Visit forsalebyowner.com now at forsalebyowner.com. Forsalebyowner.com. No commission, lots of help.
5-5 is the score as we get into the bottom of the 12th, and it gets a little tougher now for Aaron Heilman. It's the top of the Braves order, even though their runs have been scored in the middle to the bottom of the order. Anderson with 2 runs and a home run. Prado scored a run. Francoeur has scored twice and tied it with a home run. That's 5 through 7. Heilman will go after 1 through 3, starting with Kelly Johnson. Pulled right to Derek Lee. He'll take it by himself. The pitch to Escobar. He sits on a slider. 1-0 the count. Ted Lilly and Derek Lowe tomorrow night in game 2. Eric O'Flaherty is up for the Braves in their bullpen. Each team has used 5 pitchers to date. Three balls, no strikes. Chipper Jones on deck. And Aaron Heilman has had a lot of trouble with Chipper.
Yes, indeed. Over the course of their respective careers, Chipper Jones 6 for 12 with 2 doubles, 2 home runs, 3 walks, a couple of strikeouts against Aaron Heilman.
Escobar bounced that one off himself.
That hurts as bad as getting hit by a pitch.
I knew that was coming. Well, thinking about Chipper Jones against Aaron Heilman, I'm sure a lot of the damage came at Old Shea Stadium. Chipper, in fact, named one of his sons Shea after the old ballpark. He hit .313 with 19 homers in 88 career games at Shea Stadium. His name is Larry. Escobar finds the 5.5 hole on the left side, and Escobar thought about second on the bobble, and a diving stop by Andres Blanco. Bailing out Soriano on a bad throw back to the infield. Escobar would have easily taken second if it got past Blanco.
Oh, no question about it. I mean, Blanco was the last line of defense there. Derek Lee had started to move out toward shallow right field, and Kosuke was on his way in from deep right field. Well, that ball gets past Blanco. Escobar can walk to second base.
Well, that was the trying to make a miraculous throw to make up for a misplay, and almost made another one. So here's Chipper Jones. Runner at first, one out. Inside. Yeah, his name is Larry Wayne Jones Jr. So he's heard that a few times in New York. Larry. But he's had a good sense of humor about it, and I think, you know, when you hit over 300 there, that helps.
He who laughs last.
He actually bought a couple of orange seats from Shea Stadium. That's how much he misses it. He liked hitting here last year. He hit .399 at Turner Field, the highest single season home batting average in Atlanta Braves history. The pitch. That's a strike. It's 1-1 on Jones. The next one. Changeup missed outside, 2-1.
Aaron Heilman not getting the kind of reaction he wanted on that changeup. That was actually a really good pitch. Started at the bottom of the strike zone. It just fell out of the zone low, but Chipper took it like he knew it was coming.
Got the call on that one, and that's a huge swing pitch. Instead of 3-1, it's 2-2.
Heilman comes right back with the same pitch, a changeup. This time just scoots it up another inch or two, catches the bottom of the kneecaps to run the count even.
Runner goes on the 2-2. The pitch is taken for a ball, and the throw is just a little bit late. Coy with a nice bullet to second, but not in time. And it's a full count on Jones. So Escobar with just his second steal of the season. They don't run a whole lot. They run less than the Cubs do.
Just a massive jump over there at first base by Escobar. Heilman rightfully paying a lot of attention to the guy in the batter's box right now. Let Escobar get a big jump.
Heilman in his second inning of work. And he wants to talk it over with Coy Hill. For the Braves, that's just their 12th stolen base and their 20th attempt of the entire season.
You may recall in a similar situation, Lou just had Angel Guzman go ahead and walk Chipper Jones. But because Heilman is a little bit more of a veteran pitcher, he's got some history against Chipper. Even though it's not a great history, he's pitched to him in the past. And it looks like Lou's going to give Heilman the opportunity to make a pitch here on the 3-2 count.
Yeah, if it's 3-1, they probably walk him. But you're right, he's a pitch away from getting that second out. We'll see what transpires on the 3-2. Base hit, left field. They're going to try to win it. Escobar to the plate. No throw from Soriano. And the Braves win 6-5. And Chipper Jones being chased around the field by his teammates. probably the toughest loss of the year for the Cubs, who had a 5-0 lead in the 8th. They tied it in the 9th, and then they win it here in the 12th.
Well, you trust your veteran pitcher to make a pitch on the 3-2 count. You had to assume that if you don't make exactly the pitch you want, you're going to walk him, but that fastball strayed right out over the heart of the plate for Chipper Jones, who went the other way to drive home the game winner.
Tough way to start the trip, as Cubs drop a 6-5 decision in the 12. We'll have more from Atlanta in a moment.
Next on WGN, 2 men now facing murder charges for killing a Chicago cop. Tonight, we spoke with some of the officers who knew that officer well. If resumes alone were to give away, there's a new way to identify the newly jobless. A bracelet.
I hear what you're saying. I just don't do commercials. It's not my thing.
Conan, this is different. It's a ton of money, and it's only going to be seen in Sweden.
Only in Sweden?
All the Hollywood guys do this.
This one commercial couldn't hurt.
Bud Light.
Vroom, vroom, der party starter.
Vroom, vroom, party starter.
That wasn't me.
Hey, Conan. Vroom, vroom, party starter.
Party starter.
You know what I like to see?
You gotta see this.
What would you like to see? Something funny.
What is this, high school?
Seems like it. Everybody's having sex but me.
I'm just a regular guy. I want to see what everybody else wants to see.
Mama!
Well, wait. Go back. Give me one watch this.
I like to see a television show about us.
Perfect.
I just sat there watching and watching and watching and watching and watching.
Chicago Cubs baseball on WGN TV, your official summer baseball station. Brought to you by Bud Light Lime, the drinkability of Bud Light with the refreshing taste of lime. The Illinois Lottery. Play the Illinois Lottery. Have a ball. Comcast. Catch more games in HD on Comcast Digital Cable. Call 1-888 for Best TV today. By Pepsi. Every generation refreshes the world. Visit refresheverything.com. And by Southwest Airlines. Travel Southwest Airlines for business and get where you need to go on time. Visit southwest.com today.
Final totals now for the Braves: 6 runs, 7 hits, 1 error, 8 left for the Cubs. 5 runs, 10 hits, 1 error, also 8 left. Rafael Soriano gets the win, his first decision of the year. Aaron Heilman takes the loss. He drops to 2-3. 3 hours, 39 minutes, took 12 innings to complete in front of 30,262. Here's tonight's Budweiser play of the game. Final swing on a 3-2 pitch, inside out. Chipper Jones to left. Yunel Escobar comes around to score. Braves led 1 time tonight, and that was it. 6-5 the final. Reach for the perfect balance of flavor and refreshment. Budweiser, the great American lager. Again, our next WGN broadcast of Cubs baseball will be this Saturday. The Cubs will face the Cincinnati Reds, game 2 of a 3-game weekend set. Our coverage kicks off with a special half-hour edition of the Leadoff Man at 5:30. Once again, the final tonight in 12, the Braves 6, the Cubs 5. For my partner Bob Brenly and our entire WGN sports crew, this is Len Casper saying good night from Atlanta. Stay tuned. The WGN News is next.
Who's watching? Tell me who's watching.
It's right here. It's easy. It's the money you could be saving with Geico.
Special sauce, let it cheese, pickles, onions, ever since we see fun.
Big Mac, you so want one.
Just by searching the web. It's called the Search Engine, and it's real easy to use. Go to WGNAmerica.com and click on the Search Engine link. Sign yourself up, and you can earn points towards free stuff with every search. The more you use the Search Engine, the more swag bucks you get to cash in. And if you tell a friend, you can double your bucks. So why not get free stuff for an internet search you were going to do anyway? It's the Search Engine on WGNAmerica.com, and it's your ticket to free stuff. And in times like these, who couldn't use some free stuff?
This is Chicago's very own WGN News at 9.
He touched our lives. We're all better off having known him. And even though this is extremely painful right now, it was worth it to have known him.
Some of the many heartbreaking words from Chicago police officers talking about their fallen comrade just hours before two suspects are charged with this killing. And good evening to you. I'm Mark Sapelsa. Our top story, the police work that led to the murder charges and the memory of Officer Alex Valadez. WGN's Lourdes Duarte live at police headquarters with the latest now for us. Lourdes.
And Mark, police moved very quickly in this case. Within a couple of hours, they had the two men believed to be responsible for this case under arrest. Then now this afternoon, charges have been filed. They say they not only have a murder weapon, but also a confession.
When he came to work, he was ready to work.
He was very respectable, and he gave respect also.
He loved what he did. He made a difference. Whether he knew it or not, he made a difference in our lives and the community.
At Chicago's 7th District, they can't say enough about Officer Alex Valadez. Purple bunting is now up to mark their loss as they wait for charges to be filed against the two men believed to have killed the officer. Late this afternoon, those charges finally came through against 20-year-old Sean Gaston and 21-year-old Kevin Walker.
Both offenders are convicted felons.
Their priors include attempted robbery and unlawful use of a weapon. But what happened just after midnight Monday is a much more serious offense. Police say it started when the two were on the receiving end of gunfire from a rival gang. So they decided to arm themselves and come back. When they did, Officer Valadez was already on the scene gathering information about what had happened. The two men drove by and started firing.
3 guns were subsequently recovered during a search warrant, including what we believe to be the murder weapon. They were recovered in the offending vehicle's trunk.
Police were later able to get a videotaped confession.
I will provide one statement that they both made. The reason that they dumped the car so quickly is because they knew the police responded very quick to the 911 calls in that area.
And police believe the two men may not have been targeting Valadez, but clearly knew who they were shooting at. The 27-year-old officer was in plain clothes, but showing his badge and wearing a bulletproof vest, just as he had done so many times before. Tonight, those who worked with him say his job is how he often made a difference.
We see him every day, work 8 hours together. And it's hard, but you have the good thoughts that you remember.
We're all better off having known him. And even though this is extremely painful right now, it was worth it to have known him.
And Gaston, the 20-year-old, confessed to firing the shots while Walker drove. Now, Valadez, that officer, had been with the department for 3 years. A visitation is scheduled for Friday at St. Jude, and then a mass is scheduled for Saturday morning. Reporting live outside police headquarters, Lourdes Duarte, WGN News.
Lourdes, thank you. The videotape showed a Chicago cop hitting and kicking a female bartender more than half his size. Tonight, a judge found the cop guilty of aggravated assault. Anthony Abadi quickly left the courtroom after he was found guilty today. The 2007 assault was captured by security camera in that bar. The officer's attorneys said that he wanted to comment on the verdict, but couldn't because of a gag order.
On the judge's orders until after. Believe me, on the 23rd, the gag order is lifted.
You're going to appeal?
Yes.
That June 23rd date does refer to when a body will be sentenced for the crime. Right now, he's free on bail. A body found in the trunk of a car belonging to a missing South Suburban woman still has not been conclusively identified. The car was found last night in Midlothian. An autopsy performed today showed the woman whose body was found in that car trunk died from multiple gunshot wounds. The car belongs to 44-year-old Irma Rodriguez of Oak Forest, who has been missing since Sunday night.
The family felt that she never leaves the house without her purse. That was strange to them. She always answers her cell phone, which she hasn't been answering, so that they felt uncomfortable with.
Police divers are out searching today a shallow creek for any evidence. Rodriguez is the wife of a Chicago police officer dismissed from the force after he allegedly shot her in the hand during an argument some time back. He was later acquitted of attempted murder. Investigators believe a fire that killed a suburban boy and his mother was deliberately set. Firefighters rescued 2 children from the roof of this home in Arlington Heights early today. The children told the firefighters that other family members were still in the house, and inside they found 11-year-old Garrett Finnerty dead. His mother, Patricia Finnerty, died a short time later. The boy's father, Kevin, was critically injured. Fire officials do suspect arson.
It was a very intense fire. It took about 20 minutes to get it totally under control. The patterns that we observed inside led us to believe that it may not be an accidental nature.
Authorities believe someone close to the family may have been involved in this deadly fire. Coming up, a City Hall inspector weighs in on the parking meter deal, and it's not flattering. And shower this man with praise, now that the rain is over. Tom Skilling says temps are going to climb.
You're watching WGN News at 9 with Mark Sapelsa, Allison Payne, Tom Skilling, and Dan Roan. This is Chicago's very own WGN News at 9.
This summer, team up with WGN America and Six Flags, the official theme park of the Chicago Cubs, for WGN America's Six Flags Summer Six-Pack Sweepstakes. Just log on to WGNAmerica.com for your chance to win 6 tickets to any Six Flags park nationwide. That's right, win 6 tickets and an exclusive VIP experience to any Six Flags park. Hurry and log on to WGNAmerica.com for your chance to win today. One lucky winner will win every week from now through Labor Day.
Welcome to Progressive.com. You must be looking for motorcycle insurance.
You're good.
Thanks. So is our bike insurance. All the coverage you need at a great price.
Cool.
Hold on, cowboy. I'm not done. For less than $1 a month, you also get 24/7 roadside assistance.
Right on.
Yeah.
Sounds like you ride a 500.
More like a 900 V-twin.
Excuse me.
Well, you're excused.
The right insurance for your ride. Now